This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and it is Sunday evening, December the 26th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. I hope I'm public. Oh, I am. There's Sherry Van. Hi, Sherry. Hi, Renee. Welcome, welcome, ladies. Well, let's put Penelope off of my desk for now. I hope y'all had a really good Christmas. Hi, Angie. Hi, Wee Wee. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is what my little grandniece gave me for Christmas. I asked her, can I put paintbrushes in this? And she said yes. She painted this in her ceramics class or wherever she went to do this. She painted it. And I said, can I put paintbrushes in it? And she said, yes. So I have this Prego jar of paintbrushes that I'm going to take them out of here and put them in here. Yes. There we go. I'll save this jar for something else. I have a hand that says very short. So I hope you all had a really good Christmas. Let me put this back down here for now. I had a pretty good Christmas. I'll leave these out for a while, but I'll eventually have to take these off my desk because my desk working space is pretty small here. Hi, Becky. Hi, Angie. Welcome, welcome. Angie, when's your birthday? When can I sing happy birthday to you? Is it today? Beck said Greg has made some delicious from scratch pizza. That's what we had tonight, Becky, only it was leftover pizza. Angie said I had a good Christmas. Tomorrow. Well, I won't be on live tomorrow, so I'll sing happy birthday to you tonight. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, Angie. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Angie. And I hope you have many, many more. Hi, Connie. Hi, Laura. Laura, I have the fixings of a little cluster going on over here at my desk, a scrap cluster. I have the fixings of maybe two. Let's see what I got my stamps tucked under there. So Becky's going to have, or maybe she already had some pizza for supper tonight, courtesy of her son. Aw, Angie, don't cry. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your day. Let's see. I got some scraps here. Let's just put it over here. Maybe I'll get some more. This is not scrap. This is going to go in my journal. I think Mitzi sent this to me. Somebody sent this to me in Happy Mail. And here I have wrapping paper around that mug. I'm not going to throw it away. No, 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 no. Did you all get what you wanted for Christmas? What did you get? Tell me some of the things you got for Christmas while I'm doing this. What did you get for Christmas? Here, I'll cut this little To Mary from Ashton little reindeer out of here. And we had a pretty good Christmas. Little Ashton she's not little anymore. She's in 5th grade. I asked her, what grade are you in? I was expecting her to say 3rd or 4th. 5th grade, 5th grade. How did you grow so big all of a sudden? But her mommy and daddy got her a puppy, another puppy for Christmas. She got a puppy not too long ago. Well, a couple years ago, I guess. And one of their big dog, their older dog, passed away. He was a Labrador. Labrador? Yeah, I think Labrador. And This little puppy is a Habernice. There, I'll save that. And maybe the little gingerbread. And I don't know if I can save that penguin or not. We'll try. I wonder if she wrapped this or if her mommy wrapped it. I don't know. Doesn't matter. There we go. Santa Claus is not savable. Oh, look. It's double wrapped. We're going to cut little pieces out of here. Maybe we'll make wrapping paper clusters. Got a mitten and a Christmas tree and a penguin and a star. Hi, Margaret. Hi, Vanessa. Welcome, ladies. You got a table light, so now you can see to sew, Angie. Very cool. Hi, Susan Gerald. Good to see you. Connie Stanley, Laura, Angie, Becky, Riri, Sherry Van, Renee. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Kathy D with the C. Julie Parker. Hi, Julie. Julie, it's getting kind of late over there for you, isn't it? Is it evening? Evening. Is it Monday evening over in Australia now? I lose track of you guys. I think I can save this Santa Claus. There's another tree up here. That penguin's pretty well done. I may not cut these apart. I may just use them as one piece. Rather than cut it all apart. Use it as one piece. And I got another piece over here that's probably a little bit better. Just about fits my book. We'll save both of these. We'll save, I think I'll make a cluster out of that. And then my little deer. All right. And here's a napkin from our dinner. And of course there's a recipe for chocolate peppermint thumbprint cookies. And this is just some stuff I had around. This I think was sent to me. I want to be careful with that. These are things, these go over there. This was sent to me, I think, by Mitzi with that. Some wax clusters that I picked off my desk. Another napkin. And this was sent to me. Oh, I guess I'll show this. This is my niece. This is my grandniece. Grandniece. She's in 5th grade. I hope her mommy doesn't mind if I show that. Got a teddy bear. And this is a picture she did to Mary from Ashton. She drew it on her computer, on her laptop. This is just bubble wrap. Let me get that off my desk. And then I have this I'm going to not put in my journal. That's going to go in another keepsake. Personal journal. And then this is just book over here. Christmas. All right. There we go. So, let's finish saying hello. Julie says, hi, Lisa, and everyone I missed. Did Lisa come in here? Hi, Lisa. Let me adjust my camera a little here. There. Hi, Lisa. Welcome, Lisa. Good to see you. Riri says, you're back again. Angie says, Mary, I thought I was going nuts yesterday because I couldn't get you live. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Angie. I'm sorry. I thought I was live and I was doing an unlisted. I really apologize. Over and over and over, I apologize. Yeah, I thought I was live and it was an unlisted, and I figured it out halfway through the stream. Okay. So, but what I really want to put in here, and this afternoon, thanks to my inventory book, I knew exactly what box they were in. I had to get to the box. But what I want to put in here are my 12 days of scissors charts. And I think I'll put the colored ones in if I can find them. I have them in both the long and the short. And let's see, everything else here is, so there's day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5. I have 2 day 5s because I didn't like the first one. I think this one, the rings are bigger. I think I'll choose this one because, well, no. I'll choose this one because it matches these. Oh, there's the other day 5. I didn't like that. Day 6, day 7, day 8, day 9, 10, 11, and 12. And then I've got them again in the black and white. These are out there in Phibbsville. If you're curious about them, they're in a file, I believe, in Phibbsville. And these are complimentary charts that I did in 2006. And they're the 12 days of Christmas. And I'm going to put them in my journal. Let me pick all of this stuff up. Get all this off here. Except for that. That's going to stay. And this I'm going to leave. All right, all of this is going to come off my desk and go up here so that I can work. And my brushes I'm going to put over there. All right, so I want to put these in here, but let me look at chat again here. Hold the phone. Let me go down to the bottom. Hi, Lori. Paint Girly Lori. Hi, Riri. Susan Gerald said Kathy. Whew. I'm glad it's not just me. Wait, what happened? Lisa saying hello to people. Laura saying hello. Kathy said, I understand what you're saying, Susan. I had to look for my phone to check my calendar while I'm watching YouTube videos. Duh, it's in my hand already. I've done that before. I'll go, where are my glasses? You know, I'm continually putting my dollar store glasses down. I have about 20 pair. You know, I leave them here, I leave them there, and I leave them there, and I'll be looking all over for my eyeglasses. Then I realize they're on my head already. Oh, Lisa, it's so good to see you. It is so good. Let's look at everybody saying hi to Lisa. We love you, Lisa. We're glad you're back with us. Lisa, if you're still here, let us know. Are you going to stream tomorrow night, or is it still kind of early? What are your plans for tomorrow night? Hi, Sharon Lombard. Angie says, Mary, I'm glad you came on. Gives me a break from crafting. You've been crafting all day? Wow, Angie. Wow. You must have a lot done. You must have a lot done. Riri, for some reason, it says, for some reason, I never checked my ad first. Me either, Lisa. I mean, Riri, Lisa popped on right below you. You're not quite ready to start streaming yet. Okay. Well, just so we know, because sometimes at the end of my streams, I kind of go through who's coming up. And this way we know you're not going to. But I'm so glad that you've come in here, Lisa. It's so good to see you. I just wish I could reach out and give you the biggest hug. So consider it a virtual hug. We love our Lisa. Lisa has taught us spinning from the spindle, and she's just recently has done, and I'm not sure if you're done with it yet, a weaving series. Susan says, no lie, last week I tried watching videos and my vision kept going in and out. I had my glasses on. I went through all the steps of, I'm having a stroke. I finally gave up and took off the glasses to lay down. Aw, Lisa says, hugs back. Sharon sending a bunch of hearts to Lisa. One of your lenses had fallen out. Yeah, they do on those dollar store eyeglasses. I had 2 pairs sitting in the bottom of my purse, and the lenses fell out of both of them. I just threw them away. I was so disgusted with them. I know you can glue them back in, but they were just dollar store ones. Becky said, Becky's laughing at Susan with the eyeglass thing with the lens falling out. Oh, you guys, you silly ladies. Well, I don't think I'm going to have to do much to these. I have exactly, well, I don't have exactly, I have enough pages left for all of these. I think they'll fit right on here. I might have to trim them just a bit, because this is 10 and 3/4, and this page is 11. I guess maybe I can get it on there. Let's see. I think I can get it. I think I'm going to trim it just a little, because it's white up at the top. So I'm going to, let's pull this off for a minute and get my trimmer out. I have a list of things I want to do tonight. This is one of them. I thought we'd do a list tonight. And it doesn't have to be a big rigmarole thing. You guys might enjoy it. All right, I think 10 and 3/4 is what my, and this is 11, so I think I can cut off about a 1/4 here. Okay, this is 11, 10 and 3/4. Right there, and that will get rid of my page 1 of something. 10 and 3/4. And I think I'll just put these in with, well, I could put them in with yes paste, but I think it might be just as easy to put them in with tape, but I'm not sure if I have, yeah, I guess I do. I'm going to have to break out some more tape, but maybe I can get by tonight, or maybe I don't have to put them all in tonight. I'd like to get this all done by the end of December, so that I can move on with my plans for January. Lisa says, Riri says, me too, Susan. Becky said, I pre-washed the blanket kits and the fabric for Project Dress-A-Girl. Tomorrow I sew. Are you making more dresses? Are you making more of the same little dresses, or are you making a different style this time? Becky did the most wonderful little dresses for Project Dress a Girl. What was that, in September? They were just darling. I think she did 15 dresses. And let me tell you, that is a job. That's a job. It would be a job for Mary anyway. Let's see. Yeah. Renee says she's in awe of Becky's sewing skills. So am I. One of these days, I'm going to actually get out my sewing machine. I've kind of had to go back in the back closet today to find these charts, but I knew what box they were in. I had to dig for the box, but I got everything put back nice and neat. So but I have a pile behind me of recent, mailings and stuff like that needs to be sorted out. Now, these were designed in 2006, so they're not, this is day 11. 11 is the Lords, I think. Was it Lords a piping? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I can remember one of the gals in my St. Louis group when I was still, in 2006, I was up here in Wisconsin, but I still went down to Missouri a lot. And I can remember her saying, I'm surprised you got 11 and 12 on there. Here's I can't remember what 12 is. I should write on here what they are. 12. This isn't Lords of Leaping. What is day 12 on the 12 days of Christmas? 12 something or other. All right. I didn't write what they are. I should write them on there. So there's day 12. Let's get rid of all the scraps. I'm drinking my Christmas tree. I think this tea came from Mary too. And I thought, oh, it's loose leaf tea, but it wasn't. I was pleasantly surprised to see the tea bags in the little round canister. And it's black tea with several different spices in there, but it's not strong tea. Drummers drumming. Oh yeah, those are drums. I can see them now. 12 drummers drumming. I'm going to write that down there. 11, I think it's pipers piping. 10 Lords of Leaping. 8, no, this is 9. 9 is ladies something. This is maids a milking. 7 swans a swimming. 6 geese a swimming. Or 5 golden rings. 4 calling birds. 3 French hens. I love the French hens ones. Chickens really aren't my thing, but I like that scissors. 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. Ladies dancing. Thank you, Sharon. I forgot my song. Oh. The only one I know, Angie says, is 5 golden rings. Thank you, Lori Loves Montana. Hi, Lori Loves Montana. Welcome, welcome. How was your Christmas? Good to see you. Good to see you. Who did I hide? Yeah. Let's remove them too. Oh, Riri! Oh no. Riri, I think uh-oh. I hid Riri. Riri, come back. I'm sorry. I was trying to get that Juliet person. Riri. I hid Riri. I'm sorry, Riri. Lori. Riri is here. Oh, she said, oh no. Well, I must have just deleted her message. Riri had somebody's comment. Oh, I deleted a message where she said, up above, she said, awesome, Susan. So she's still here. Good. Okay, I just accidentally deleted your message. I thought I kicked you out, Riri. I'm not used to doing this. I guess I should leave this technical stuff up to the mods. If you report them as pornography, they disappear. Let me go back on that person that let me report. Well, I want to make sure I get the right person. No, I can't. It's not popping up for me. I guess I'll wait. On the next one I do, I'll report it. I should leave this techno. There's Lori. There's Lori. Hi, Lori. Merry Christmas. That was close, Riri, Sharon says. Mary, you just leave the hard stuff up to the mods. I'm very, the mods, well, I'm usually talking and the mods are usually handling all that stuff. But I saw one and I said, I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him. Susan gives me a bam. Well, I hope you guys are enjoying your Christmas week. This is, and I found this very interesting. I was saying that the 12 days of Christmas start today on the 26th, but I was watching Lizzie and she said it starts on the 25th, and I'm going, okay, did I goof? And I looked it up. I said, what day, Google, does the 12 days of Christmas start on? And it really depends. There's some people regard it as starting on the 25th because that was Jesus' birthday. That's Christmas Day. And other people think it starts on the 26th, the day after Christmas. So I've always heard that it started on the 26th and went through the 6th. So that's what I'm going to go with, the 12 days of Christmas. But I found it very interesting. I did not know that there were two different takes on the 12 days of Christmas. I found that very interesting. The things you learn when you get older. The things you learn. Okay, well, we're going to start with day one, the partridge in the pear tree. And what I like about these is my journal's so fat that these are thin. These are thin, so they will not take up a lot of bulky room in my art journal. So we're just going to start here with day one and day two. And I'm just going to start putting them in. And I'm hoping that I have enough tape here without having to go dig more tape out. I've done enough digging for these for one day. And as I said, if you're interested in these charts, they are out there in Fibbsville. I think they're out there as a file. Becky said, okay, gang, I'm going to go watch and listen and work on my temperature blanket. Okay, Becky, have fun. She's behind a few days. Okay. Have fun. I'm still crocheting on my shawl. I have a couple rows. I kind of set it aside when I started doing all of this stuff. But it's sitting out there by my recliner. And I'm working on the hearts. Becky has a heart project going on. You make a heart and you send it to people who need a little bit of encouragement. And tomorrow's Angie's birthday. Tomorrow's Angie's birthday. Now, I didn't put tape here. I guess I could put a little bit on there. Just enough to hold it down. Let's see. Do I want to put it? Yeah, I'll put it on this. I forgot to put tape on this side. Where's my pen? We won't ask Angie to tell us how old she is. She's old enough to know better. Well, if I can get the release paper off. There it comes. Come on. There we go. All right, there's day 1. This will be day 2. So this is 2021, and I did these in 2006. So I think these are about 15 years old, these charts. Been 15 years since I've created these. And at that time, I had software on my old desktop that is no longer with me. I mean, it's no longer in existence. It's got recycled as electronic junk, electronic waste. But it was one of the first desktops I ever had. And I'd like to have, I know that you can find cross-stitch software for the mobile, but it's not, the last time I checked, it was not that well developed. I haven't checked recently. It'd be nice to be able to develop charts on my phone. But I mostly do these scissors now. I'm doing some right now that are for a special project that I'm not ready to release yet. There's day 2. Partridge in a pear tree and 2 turtle doves. 3 French hens here. That's a little bit wider, but it's not going to cause that much of a problem. And 4 calling birds. Let's get this stuff off my desk. I think I'll put these 2 in, and then we'll stop and do something else. And then I'll come back to this. I get tired of doing the same thing over and over and over. 12 of them. It's too many for me to do at once. I'll have to get out my list. I had my Society of Idea Collectors out today. And boy, I'll tell you, my mind was really going at a speed today because I made a lot of notes in my journal. I'm not going to share everything with you, but I'll share a few things. I made a list of things I want to do tonight. And one of the things I made a note of was to go find these charts. I knew I put them away because I remembered writing them down on my, they were in box 11. They were in box 11. And I had to dig for box 11, but fortunately I did not have to, because those boxes in there are stacked up. Fortunately, I did not have to move many boxes to get to them. Okay. Let's put this one down a little. Day 3. That's pretty good. One, two, three. And I can come in and put clusters on these too, but if I put clusters on them, it'll add bulk, so I probably won't. And we'll do day 4, and then we'll stop for a little bit and do something else. Lori says, me too, Julie. These people have obviously thought it out pretty well. YouTube hasn't figured it out yet. I would think YouTube, they know when bots are hitting the channel. They know what a bot is. And there are legitimate bots, but they could have an exclusion list. And if you aren't on the legitimate bot list, well, you could get whacked. Sharon, Susan asked, Sharon, are you felting hearts? Lori said, that was kind of you, Sharon. We all know your work is astonishing. What did Sharon do? Hi, Rachel. Sharon, your work is always exquisite. Who would ever refuse an offer like that? Hi, Jacqueline. Welcome, Jacqueline. I haven't seen you for a while. Where can we get these? Sharon says, I have 2 hearts, and I can make more if anyone wants one. The hearts are, I believe what Sharon is doing is the project that Becky is doing, and you don't have to sign up or anything. It's just, if you want to make hearts and send them to someone who you think needs a little encouragement or a little uplifting or something. I think that's what Sharon is doing when we talked about hearts. Unless Sharon's doing something else that I'm not aware of. Hi, Deborah, River City Creative. Welcome, welcome. Lori said, I think YouTube is working on it. They have programmed them to look for live streams. Good. I hope so, because we don't want them in here. You know, they always say the same thing, and I'm going, just, we get it, leave. I'm working, I've got 1.5 hearts done. I'm working on my hearts too, but since Christmas, I didn't get much done over Christmas. Okay. We're going to stop on day 4 for now, and I'll come back in and see, I've got 25, and this starts 26, day 26, so which would be the first day, for me, the first day of the 12 days of Christmas. So this would be the first day, day 2, day 3, day 4. So let me put these in the back here. And we're going to move on to something else. Let me put this, and I'll come back to it maybe later. I might be on a little bit later than 10 tonight. We'll see. I am well rested. All right, let me get out my Society of Idea Collector, my list of things that I wanted to do tonight. 18, whoops. Where did the pen go? Oh, it's stuck in there. That's 12. 12 days of Christmas. I'm going to put a check mark there. Oh, I need to put this ephemera, all that wrapping paper and things I saved from yesterday. I'm going to put that in my journal, my December daily. We want to do a group list. I was going to work on my Santa doll, work on my diorama. How about doing a Dirty Dozen game or an art game? This is something I thought we could play, but I think we'll do the Dirty Dozen game first. Okay, but before we get started on that, I got a challenge. I've got a challenge. I'm going to issue challenges throughout the year. This is not anything you have to do. This is kind of like an open challenge like Becky did with the hearts. But I think this will be fun. Let me see if I can find my... Well, here it is. This is the challenge I did. Was it last week or the week before? This is not tonight's challenge, but I'm just showing it as an example. Find you a greeting card, maybe a Christmas card. This is a friendship card, but it's kind of Christmassy, holidays. And get some tablet paper, some scrap paper, and put in there. Just do a simple pamphlet journal. And I'm going to start writing in this. This is my scribble journal. I'm calling this my Scribble My Life journal. And my other one is out in the other room because I've been writing in it. But this is just to keep around. I'll probably use this in January and February. You don't have to write every day, but it might be a quote. It's something you want to remember. Sometimes I put Janet's prompts in here because it's right there by my right by my recliner. And so this is the challenge that I issued last week. This is just a Meri challenge. But what I'm going to do tonight is another challenge. And let me get it out here. Hold on. Well, let's just... No, I need to tie that in a bow. Hold on. There. All right. That was last week's challenge. My challenge that I'm challenging you with tonight is... I don't know about you guys, but I have Happy Mail. This is old Happy Mail. Now, I'm not going to go through all of this. And one of my Crayolas fell in here. Some of my trim. Let's pull that out. Put my trim with. Okay. This is old Happy Mail. And I think these are just envelopes and everything that I put at the back. Let me find some. I don't know. I don't think that person is with me. I want to find something that was sent to me. Oh, look. Happy Holidays. I don't know who sent that to me. It's a card from Crafty Grandma. She was in here quite a bit. Let's see. This is Art Out with Your Heart Out. Some of these people really don't come in here very much anymore. I want to find something that's recent. That's my friend in Canada. These are old because these people don't come in here much anymore. Karen Salos. She used to come in here a lot. Here's some ribbon. I want to find something that maybe some of you sent to me. Maybe I'll have to get out more recent Happy Mail. I think this was sent to me by Shannon Green. That's not going to work for what I want. Well, I was hoping to find something in here. Let me keep looking. Oh, here we go. And she's lurking now. This was from Becky. She made that Christmas tree. Handmade by Becky. Now, this is a Christmas one. Christmas is over. However, and I think Becky sent me this cat. And here's a little, Becky might be a good one to choose. This is by Kathy Whitney. And ATC says, hey, Mary, I know you weren't in my group, but I wanted to share with you like you share with us. She sent some Halloween ATCs. So those two are possibilities because they're pretty current. I think this is Pat Seifert. Let's see, who sent me this? Looks like Becky, doesn't it? Hello. This looks like it was sent to me by Becky, but I could be fooled. Let's open it up. Go through your old Happy Mail. So that's what I'm doing now. But I want you to pick a piece that is by somebody who's, you know, pretty well. You don't want it so old that, unless you know them and know their address and everything. These folks here, that they're not really around much anymore. Yeah, this is by Becky. I'm sending along some extra bits. The tips were a gift. I decided you would get more use out of them than I ever would. I'm not sure which tips. I think she sent me some bottle tips. So this is a possibility here from Becky. Here's a boo card from Barb Fillion. That's a possibility. Barb's still around. This is the gargoyle that I carved my gargoyle stamp from. That's just an envelope. I got to choose here. Let me look at old Happy Mail. That's what I'm doing tonight, is looking at old. Here's an envelope from Sharon Lombard. And here's some tissue paper. I'm not sure who sent this to me. I got tissue paper. That's pretty cool. Oh, I got an address there. Sorry about that. That came from Eva. I think Eva's still around, but she doesn't come in here much. Oops, all the little sequins fell out. Happy fall. There's a paper clip here on this. This looks like it might be Barbara Fillions. I'm not sure who sent that to me. And some keep up the good work and your encouragement of others. That's from Dee Dee. She sent me something. And she did not put her address on there, so I can show that ink bottle. Inky Well. And I don't know who sent me this. Could have been. There's a heart. I think that might have come from Jerry Bellini. I'm trying to find something from somebody who's still around. This came from, I don't know who. Happy Mail that's not signed. Let's see. Wait. I think this is Jerry Bellini too, because she used to do that. Well, let's see. This came from, I have to decide here. You see my old Happy Mail. This came from Becky. This is I think Becky is going to be my guinea pig for this. I think Becky is going to be my guinea pig. It's a bunch of addresses here. Envelopes. Well, let me keep going. Maybe I'll find. It's a new day. Create like a boss. I don't know who sent me that. If it's not signed, I don't want to use it. Somebody sent me this. Embossed papers. And German. This is in German. This is another beautiful card from Becky. Hi, Mary. Just a quick note. This was 2018 to wish you a fabulous autumn. So there's another Becky card. And this came from Dee Dee, I know. This came from Dee Dee. That's probably her. Let's keep that out. This came from, I think her name is Kim Andrews. It's been a while. Kim Marie Andrews. And she's another one who used to come in here a lot, but I don't see her much anymore. I think Becky is going to be my guinea pig on this stuff. Let me see. This looks like another Becky card. Oh, this is Barb Fillion. This is Barb Fillion. I'm going to put that there. Barb is a possibility. Here's some bits that were sent to me. I think Barb sent me all of this. Bits of Happy Mail. There's a photo. That's from Barb. This one is from Dawn Andrus. This is from that's from Dawn. I'm trying to find a good piece here to issue the challenge with. Here's another ATC that's not signed. If you don't sign it, I don't know who. In this is a little hedgehog project that Becky did long ago. This is the printout from it. Should keep that out. My little peppy skunk pattern for it. Addresses, and what's this? Let's see who this is from. This is from Annie V. I'm not going to read that. It's kind of, I want to read it first to myself before I share it. Tanya McGuire, you wanted some flashcards. So Tanya is a possibility too. Dear Meridel, your friend Lucia, April 2018. Here are the prompts I promised to send you. And I probably saved the prompts out in another Happy Mail. There's a Blick Art bill. Now wait, we got more here. This looks like Becky's work. Doesn't that look like Becky? Let me see if I'm right or wrong. No, that's Kathy Whitney. Kathy's a possibility too. We'll keep that out. This is from she's passed away. This was my friend in grade school. She sent me a card. She passed away. This one is from, this is from my sister-in-law who passed away. This one is from my cousin and his wife, and I'm not sure who this is from. I don't know who that one's from. Some Christmas cards. This one is from Lucia. Lucia is a possibility. We'll keep Lucia out. And this was from Danny Coleman. Danny's a possibility, but not the postcard. All right, wait a minute. I'm not done yet. There's a thank you. I think I made that. for a project. Let's see what's in here. You ever go through old Happy Mail? Old Happy Mail. Find joy in the ordinary. It's not signed. I don't know who sent this. Oh, I do too. But I can't read it. I can't read it. If you recognize that, let me know. A fork and a spoon. Happy spring card. A fork and a spoon. I think it's supposed to be a tag. The fork ran away with the spoon, but it's not signed. Huh. There's another tag. Ooh, this one's cool. Again, not signed. It's padded, and it's stitched all around there. That's nice. This is from Tanya. I opened the package of glue sticks when I found out they were your favorite and that you couldn't get them. They are dirt cheap. They were at, I think she meant Walmart, dirt cheap, so I grabbed them for you. Was that Tanya who sent me all of this? It's all in one bag. I don't know. I think this might just be a conglomeration of things. I don't think. Some of that might be Tanya's work. All right, I'm not done. Oh, I think this is from Lucia. Lucia's a big possibility. She's still around, but I haven't seen her for a while. Wait a minute. There's an address. There's addresses in here. I got to get them out. I don't know if this is all from Lucia. I think this is just things I've been saving. Thank yous, and this is all good, but it's not what I want. I want to find, I think Becky's going to be my choice here. I'm going to go through the rest of this. I'm not going to go through this. I think this is all envelope stuff and tissues and background. Thank you. Card from Big Hugs. I can't read it. I want to say Sharon, but I'm not sure. No, Sharon wasn't in the hospital. This was, I knew her. She's not around anymore. I can't remember her first name. I sent her a card in the hospital. Take the wings of the morning. This is just ephemera. I'm choosing. You gotta be patient with me while I make my choices here. Drama. This is from Gina. And this one is from Peg. This is when I was hanging out with those gals. Who this is from. This is an ATC from Eva. Eva's around, but I don't see her much in here. This is from Becky again. I think Becky is going to be my choice. This card is just a blank card. I'm not sure who sent it to me. All right, wait, I got just a few more. I think just by going through this. Oh, these are inchies from the Inchy swap. These are some of the inchies here. I've been saving them for, this is Becky's work. Lot 1 of 3. Becky McCauley in Greenville, South Carolina. So I got a happy mail from way back. Here's another. I bet this looks like it's from Becky too because of the way she's wrapped it. This is from Annie V. This looks like Judy Umfleet. Haven't seen her for a while. This is a note from, oh, Deborah Dot's Doings. Deborah Dot's Doings. And Jen Yates. And some ATCs here from Lisa's October 2018 coin swap by Mitzi. Mitzi is a good choice. I'm not going to send her the ATCs though. Let me pull these out. There's another Mitzi coin and another Mitzi coin. And this can go in there. This is from, boy, Old Happy Mail. Old Happy Mail. I don't know who this is from. Thank you for your patience. Paige somebody. She's not around anymore. And these are some more inchies. And an ATC. Looks like a leaf cluster from Dawn's Crafty Room, Dawn Andrus. Haven't seen her for a while. All right, let's get rid of the Pat Strupert notes. These are the notes. I think Becky sent this to me. Oh, wait, let me just hold that one out. That's a note. I don't want to show the addresses here. Some of these I can't even read the writing anymore. Here's a thank you. Mary, this looks like it might be Suze's work. Not sure. This I picked up at the Grand Island State Fair. This is a birthday card from Dee Dee. A birthday card from Dee Dee. Sharon Lombard. I see a birthday cake. I see candles. These are birthday cards from Sharon Lombard. Somebody sent me some silver charms. Was that Suze? Sent me a whole bunch of charms one day. I think that might have come from Suze. Well, I'm getting there. I don't know who did this, but it's pretty. Another tag that I don't know who did it. Put this one back over here. And this one, I'll probably, please enjoy these cards. Teabag art. I'm not sure who did these. It's teabag art. And this is a beautiful card. Happy birthday, Mary. Kathy. I'm not sure which Kathy sent that to me. It's really pretty, though. All right. And this card came from Annie V. All right. Some of this is getting kind of warped. I'm going to take these. I'm going to keep Becky and Mitzi's and Sharon Lombard out. Hold it. I gotta. Let me put all this back in here for now. And I'm going to put it in flat this time. And I think that's Becky. This looks like Becky. I think Becky's going to be my guinea pig for this. I'm going to issue a challenge. I don't know who sent me this thank you card. Peg. I think Peg Robinson sent me that. And that's from Gina. Some of these, I'm not around them anymore. I just don't hang out with them anymore. This might be Peg, too. This reminds me of Peg. Or Mitzi might be a good guinea pig. That Lucia would be a good one, too. I guess. I'm going to keep that out. All right, let me get this stuff back in. And then I'll pick out the ones from the ones I held out. And I'll show you what I'm thinking. Boy, I haven't been through this stuff for a long time. I need to put all of this in a journal. Sort it all out. This is not a good way to keep it. It needs to be flattened out again. But for tonight, I'm going to put it like this. I want my inchies. Well, I'm going to save out the inchies and Dee Dee's Galaxy coin. And Crafty Mama. Crafty, was that Crafty Mamas or Crafty Deb? Crafty Grandma. All right. That's saved out. This is saved out. All right, let me get this box off of here. What I'm thinking. Sorry, I was in my own world there. Let me come out and look at chat. That's just a whole bunch of happy mail. Most of this came from Becky, Lucia, and this looks like it might be Suze's. Let's open this up. This could be Becky, because it has a thank you. This could be Becky's work here, because she puts these things in these. It's a thank you. Oh, it's a little charm of. Oh, this is Becky. She punched all the. She sent me these. Somebody sent me these little goodies here. These little. They're not bling. They're little pearl dots. I don't know who sent those to me. Either Becky or Suze. I'm thinking Becky now. I don't know who sent them to me. This came from Mitzi, Becky, Lucia, Mitzi. And I'm going to put this card with Mitzi's because I need a. That's Jerry. This is Becky. Danny Coleman, Kathy Whitney, this is a letter from Tanya McGuire. She did a border. We were talking about how to make borders with our jelly plate, and this is what she did here. She wrote on a note. All right, hold the phone here. I think these are our Barb Fillion. And I think Barb sent me all of this stuff here. This is Jerry Bellini. I'm not sure who sent me the die cuts. This came from, I think, Barb Fillion. Not sure. I might have done this. Might have been an old one that I did because of that fabric. I might have been experimenting with it. Didn't like it, so I didn't send it off. This is from Becky, and this is, I need to take better care of these. Becky. I think this is Kathy Whitney. Somebody sent me the cat. I'm thinking that came from Becky, and this came from Becky. And this came from Lucia. And this is just Ndidi. And then these are pieces that I want to save. All right. So let me share something with you. I have to get out my Society of Idea Collector. I was reading the daily paper. Uh-oh. I'm out of chat here. Let me go back into chat. Let me go to live chat. Let me chat. I had to sort out some Happy Mail. This is old Happy Mail. Lisa said, I had a couple of guinea pigs when I was young. Susan said, thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. Don't unhide them. Remove them. Susan Gerald says, by the time I make a cup of coffee, those two have eaten a pile of parsley, probably 2 cups. They were pigs for real. Talking about guinea pigs. There you go. Thank you, Lisa. Susan says, I'm just holding them. I held one, I put him back, and the other one was mean to him, sniffing him and wouldn't let him out of the cave. Hi, Vanessa. Mary, you have to block the bot on your end. Oh, I have to block it? Let me see if I can block it. I didn't know that. I'm having trouble getting, once they hide them, I can't get into it. It's not, oops. There, but I want to make sure I got the right person. Vanessa, you're right under it. See, it's not working for me for some reason or another. Careful not to block anyone else. I think once she's hidden them, I can't get at them. View deleted message. Here, report, remove. Now let's see if I can report. Unwanted pornography, or let's do that one. Actually, I'm going to put unwanted commercial content report. Okay, I reported her or them. Thank you, Lisa. Let me go back down. Vanessa says, Mary, you have to block it on your end or else they will keep coming back. Careful not to block anyone else. If the mods report as porn, they will disappear. Well, I reported them, but I didn't report them as porn. But next time I'll report them as porn. After the stream, Mary can block them for permanent. I didn't know that. I had 2 long-haired guinea pigs. Hi, Creative Trish. Welcome, welcome. You lived on a farm. They lived in the house. Lori says, Mary, you would be reporting all night. Other channels had mods do it. Yeah, can you click on one of those and see if you can, I don't know. I reported the Jesse one. Somebody go up, one of the mods go up there, and then the NAKRE, see if you can report them. One of the mods. You are reporting them? Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the mods so much. Thank you so much. All right, we were talking about guinea pigs and reporting. Oh, there's Azure. Azure, if you're out there, welcome, welcome. It's so good to see you, Azure. Renee is here. Renee says she loves parsley. Azure says, what did Azure say? Azure said, this year I've just been sick, one thing after another. I haven't even created a thing, but I'm itching now too, hoping this new year brings healthier. Nothing brings that. I agree, Azure. And Azure, I wish you good health for the new year. And welcome. It's good to see you again. Susan Gerald says, I have a challenge for Mary. Get all those ATCs out of that box and make them into a display, maybe on a canvas. Well, the thing about display, I don't have any place to display it. So I could put them in I could make a little ATC box and put them in a box. You know, even these would fit in a box. They do need to come out of that box, but I just don't have the wall space for a canvas or anything like that. That's why I do a lot of art journaling. And because I just don't have the wall space. But let me go back to my challenge to you guys. I appreciate the challenge. I was reading the paper today, and these two ladies, I'm going to show them because they were in the paper. And here they are here. They're just two ladies. You probably don't see them very well. But let me read this. This is Season's Greetings. Decades before Facebook or any other social media platforms allowed people to stay connected over the internet, one pair of friends, and that's this pair of friends right here. One pair of friends used a simple greeting card to update one another. A simple greeting card. Now, I'm thinking this one. I think I'll do Mitzi. Becky's a good possibility, but I'm going to start with Mitzi. Because Mitzi sent me these. This was a part of a swap, I think, that Lisa had on. Because it says Lisa, October 2018 coin swap by Mindy. So this was in October of 2018. So that would have been 3 years and October, November, December, almost 3 months. November, December, we'll count it October 1st. So 3 years and 3 months, 2018, 19, 20, 21, almost 4 years. These are, and I don't think Mitzi sent me this card, but it's blank. So what they did, let's go back, because I'm not sure who sent me this. I'm thinking Becky did. I'm going to put it with Becky's stuff. I don't know if she sent me those or not. But Becky has sent me cards and things and ATCs. So I could start me a Becky art journal. And this came from Kathy Whitney. These are possibilities. Sharon and Kathy Whitney and Tanya McGuire. But we're going to do Mitzi first. And here's Barb Fillions. I need an envelope to put this in. And let me set this here for a minute and reach over here and grab one of these baggies. Let me grab, reach. I think those will fit in there. That big postcard may not. I need more room. But I'm going to keep this out, these things out. You know, and I need to go back through that Happy Mail box and start doing something. Where does this open up at? Let's put these in here for now, because, and I'm just going to be lucky to get them in there. Wait a minute. Let me put these in. This came with that. I hope this card will go in there from Becky. This big card won't go in. Let's just put these away for now. Tanya sent me some flashcards. One of my first happy mails from Tanya. I was just getting to know her. And that was probably in 2018 too. Let me put this in here. Once you get it in, you can turn it. Get in there. Well, I can just put it that way. Probably have to anyway. Put this one this way. All right. So this is going to be on my project card. We'll revisit that. Let's go back to Mitzi here. Oh, got some. I'm going to put these on in my book as my scrapbook here as things I can use. I need to start using this stuff up. All right, let's go back to the season greeting thing. So these two people stayed connected. They used a simple greeting card to update one another for 51 years. Betty and Verlene kept in touch through the use of a 25-cent Hallmark card. The two met when they worked together at a company local here. And during their 5 years at the company, they became best friends. Their respective husbands often met to play cards and hang out through the years. In 1970, let's see which one it would have been, Betty bought a Christmas card for Parker to express her feelings for her best friend. Inside the card, she wrote, "A friend of yours forever, I hope." She took the card to work with her and hand-delivered it to Verlene. Verlene appreciated the gesture and kept the card as a reminder of their friendship. "She was like a sister to me. She's a very steady person for me to lean on." So I didn't cut out the rest of the article, but the idea is they took one card, and I'm not going to send her the ATCs, but I'm going to take this card and I'm going to write a note to Mitzi. And I'm going to send it. I may put something that I make from I might put a wax seal or something in here. And I'm going to write a note to Mitzi because Mitzi has sent me all sorts of stuff and I never get back. But what we want to do with this card, this same card is we want to trade it back and forth. Now, I don't know if Mitzi's up for this. If she's, I'm going to put it in, I'll put a self-addressed stamped envelope in with it so she won't cost her to return it. What the idea of it is, I'll write a note to her, maybe just a paragraph, maybe I'll put a quote or something saying, thinking of you, thanking for all the happy mail you sent me through the years, that type of thing. And I'll explain on a separate note what this is all about. And let's see how many times Mitzi and I send this card back and forth. Becky's a good choice too, because Becky's always sending stuff, but I'm going to pick Mitzi. So this is a project for you, is find a greeting card. This is another greeting card challenge. Find somebody who sent you happy mail and somebody you're comfortable with. I mean, you know, that you think will appreciate it and who will respond back to you. I'm hoping Mitzi will. I'm pretty sure she will. Mitzi comes in here mostly during my morning streams. Wait, let me. Mary, Barb Owen stopped by to say hi. Oh, no. Barb, if you're still here. Angie said hello, Barb Owen. Yeah, if you're still here, Barb. Oh, there she is. At 7:24. She was here a minute ago. Hi, Barb, if you haven't left yet. I get talking about, I'm in the middle of stuff, Barb. You have to wait till I come out and chat. There she is. There she is. Hi, Barb. Oh, Barb, it's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. She says, I'm here. I finally caught Barb. I finally caught her. Becky says, hi, Barb. Where's Mitzi from? Mitzi's from Wisconsin. I think she's around the Green Bay area. Mitzi, I don't know if it's exactly Green Bay, but she's from Wisconsin. Barb, it's so good to see you. How was your holiday? I hope you had a happy holiday. She says, good to be here, Mary. Hi, Beth. Beth Salter, she says, hello, Mary. Hello, everyone. Hi, Beth. It's good to see you. I haven't seen you for a while either. Welcome, welcome. What are you up to? Barb, are you getting a little time to be creative? Are you getting a little time to be creative? And if you are, what are you doing? What are you working on? Are you writing in your journals? Barb says, thank you, Becky. He is in Dallas at the moment. You must be talking about her son. They're welcoming Beth. Oh, yeah. Safe travels to Race. Is he going back home and he's in Dallas right now? Barb says, not yet, Mary. I do journal every day. Well, that's good. The journaling. Do a little doodle when you journal. Do you do a little doodle? Do one of your wonderful relatives. We can't wait till you get a chance to come back to us, Barb. But you have to do it when you're ready. And the same way with Lisa. They're welcoming Beth out there. Lori says, did Race get caught in the airline flights being canceled? Barb says, Race is on his way home. So I'm going to send this. This is my goal. Tomorrow's Monday. I'm going to try to get this out in the mail tomorrow. I'll probably put one of my wax clusters. I'm keeping the coins. But you know, I'm going to keep track. I'm going to keep track of who I send to. And let's see. This is all notes that I have for my... This is all notes for me. Did I keep my paper pad out? This is for tonight. This is my challenge here. My challenge, old email challenge, number 9. Ha! All of that looking to get out my old email. I'm going to go old email friend list. Friend. And I want to see... I'm going to put January. I'm going to put January here. Well, really, it's last week of December. Last week of December. And I'm going to put Mitzi. So, and I'm going to keep track. And, you know, she doesn't have to answer it right away. She, you know, and I'll write a note in there. I'll try to get that off in tomorrow's mail. Let's do a list. I have it all ready. Let's do a list, because then I can get my tablet out and chat with you. Lisa said, be right back. They say, bye, Barb. She says, I have to scoot. See you all later. Love to all. Bye, Barb. Thanks for stopping in. And I'm so glad I got to chat with you. Let's do a group list, so then I can, this was from Lucia. Let's put that with the other. Just put that in that baggie. Lucia's a good one, too. Lucia, Becky, and Mitzi. You love lists, Beth? Yay. Well, this is going to be, I call these group lists when I do these lists online with you guys. But what I'm calling this is a learn list. And the question is, and this isn't just specifically for you. It might be something that you want to learn, but it isn't. I specifically use the word we. What new things can we learn and obviously art this year. So that's the thing. What new things do we want to learn? An example that, well, now I put down my Latin language and then I wrote art. So I might have to do something with my Latin language, art related. But like last year, I did the new thing that I did, and I just completed a video on it, was those wax seals. Last year, it was making walnut dye ink. The cinnamon birds. I had done the cinnamon birds when I was in Wisconsin, but they didn't turn out very well. But here recently, I made those cinnamon birds. Ice dyeing. Becky says ice dyeing. Wow. Now see, that would be something very interesting. I don't even know what ice dyeing is. Angie, let me repeat it again. It's what new things can we learn this year? And it's specifically we. It's something, it doesn't have to be something that you have to learn, just something that we can learn together. And I might pick one and then just say I pick ice dyeing and explore that. Find out what it is. Maybe Becky will do a video on it. Encaustic. Beth says encaustic. That's a good choice. Encaustic. So do you see where we're getting at? I'm going to put wax seals. I've already done that, but I'm going to put it as an example. The wax seals and make inks. Make inks. It doesn't have to be walnut ink. You can make ink from kitchen stuff. Embroidery stitches, Becky says. That's another good choice. Embroidery stitches. And we don't have to have zillions of them, just as you think of some things that would be fun to learn this coming year. Crochet stitches. There are a lot of really good crochet channels out there. In fact, so many I have to quit watching and finish what I'm doing. Susan says, I've been watching a lot of miniature makers. I like book nooks. Is book nooks, are they miniature? I'm going to put miniatures. That's a good choice. I'm going to put book nooks. I'm not sure what book nooks are, but that's why we need to learn book nooks. Sun dyeing, Lori says, sun dyeing. And I would imagine you could do sun dyeing in, I don't know if it has to be hot. Could you do it in the wintertime? Origami, Becky says. Oh, that's a really good one. Origami. What do you mean by make inks? Well, I was thinking of my walnut ink, Vanessa, but I know not everybody has access to black walnuts. So you can make ink out of a lot of things. I'd have to, and that's the thing. That would be part of learning what can we make ink from. Now we could take apart old ink pens and make our alcohol inks from old ink pens. That's one way, but there's other ways that you can make inks too. That would be what we would explore. Beth says, I want to make handmade paper. Handmade, that's another good choice. Handmade paper. Book nooks are a great idea. Somebody tell me what book nooks are. See, that would be something I would have to learn. I think about book nooks. I think about a little caddy for books, but I could be wrong. I'm thinking about a nook, a little catch-all thing, but I could be wrong. Becky says, oh, Becky, I don't even know what that is. AMIGURUMI. Amigurumi? Gurmumi? Hi, Cheryl. money that looks real. Oh, Holly, are you being silly? Is that what amagurny is? Lori said, I just ordered art of the fold. So folding. I'm going to put art of the fold dash folding. You could fold napkins. You could fold paper. Origami is folding. Susan says, yes, they sit between the books on the shelf, little diorama scenes about 4 to 6 inches wide. Oh, really? Oh, that would be good. So they sit between books on the shelf. Oh, how cool. Little diorama scenes. We just finished dioramas. Was it last month or in November? It was November. We had a diorama in our time for art. Little dioramas. But you know, you don't have to do dioramas. You could do little little figurines, or even like little assemblages would be a better word for it. Assemblages. It could be a paper assemblage with a box and, you know, build whatever you want to build. Or I'm gonna put assemblages here. It could be out of steampunk, that type of thing. But book nooks. Thank you. That's a really cool idea. Hi, Chris. Welcome, welcome. She says, hello, Mary. I hope you all have a very blessed Christmas. Cheryl says hello. Angie says hello to Cheryl. They're saying hi. Holly, slow down. We don't want to have to bail you out. We'd have to use that money that looks real to bail Holly out of jail for doing money that looked real. Becky said, I've been crocheting critters and dolls. So let's put I'll put critters and dolls. That's something. I haven't been starting too many new things like that, but this may get me started on. I don't want to get too much in there, but boy, do I love this. We've got 14 things here, and I'm so inspired. A lot of this I've never heard of. What is this, Becky? This AMIGURMI. What is that? Azure said, it's like a diorama you shove between your books on a shelf. Book nooks can be any type of scene. Oh, that's cool. Vanessa says, we can't be bailing anyone out of jail, Holly. You better be careful. Cheryl says, Susan, it's good to see you. They're saying hello to Holly. Holly says, really, though, I can't think of anything. That's okay, Holly. Self-portraits. Self-portraits. And, you know, the self-portrait does not have to look, well, you can make it look like you if you want, if you're, you know, but you could also do like a caricature of yourself. I do these caricatures of me, all the kind of little doodle things where, you know, I put my hair clip and my eyeglasses on me, you know, my little short nose and my mouth open and well, my hair clip goes up on my head and my big oval face here. You know, I do those little things. Or you could do a self-portrait Picasso style. You could doodle it. Self-portraits. Or you could make it realistic if you want. Oh, that's what amaguri is. Now wait, I'm lost. The amaguri is what, Becky? She said, Mary, that's what amaguri is. But what is what amaguri is? You lost me. Oh, amagurumi is crocheted critters and dolls. Oh, okay. All right, I got it. Let me point let me do an arrow here. Really, I didn't know that either. That's cool, Becky. Thank you. One thing that I want to do, and I told this to Becky, and I don't know if she's researched it any. Passementary, this is something I want to do. And I'm misspelling this. It's passementary. Let me go look it up here because I'm sure I have it in my because I've been playing with it. Firefox. I want to spell it right too. But it's the art of, now, braids and trims, but they make these big, beautiful tassels. And, oh, I love it. Here, let's see. Oh, this is, Arlene was sharing with me the history of ugly sweaters. Let me type this in here. PASSEMENTERIE. Let's see if that cup one goes. See if that will get me any place. Yeah, it's PASSEMENTERIE. I just about had it. But it's the art of making elaborate trimmings or edges of applied braid, gold or silver embroidery. But if you look it up, you think, oh, it's just like a trim on a uniform. But if you actually go and look at some of the work that's being done out there, if you Google that and follow some of the sites, a lot of the sites are French and English. There's some really beautiful things out there, but that's something that I want to explore, the passementerie. Let's see if I'm pronouncing that right. The pronunciation. The meaning of passementerie is an ornamental edging. How to pronounce it? English. How to pronounce it? French. Here, passementerie clothing. Let's look at some images. Let's look at some back up here. Not just clothing. And go in images. If you type in the word PASSEMENTERIE and look at just the images, you'll get all these beautiful, beautiful. And Becky was making a sun catcher the other day on her stream. And there's just beautiful things out there. I'm attracted to the tassels myself. Fancy tassels like that. Beautiful things. When I was heavy into the needle art, there was a designer who made these gorgeous, gorgeous tassels. Look at this. This is from the Metropolitan Museum of Art. Isn't that beautiful? Let's look at some of the other related images here that they have out there. Look at this one. Look at that. I don't know if you guys can see it because I can't see what you're seeing. But it's just, it's just gorgeous. Looks like a lot of, those stitches where they wrap it around. I forget what it's called. They wrap it around the needle like 12 or 13, 14 or 15 times. And they put their needle through, pull the needle back through it, and then it curves. It makes a beautiful curved stitch. It looks like there's a bunch of those on there. Oh, now here's a ear ornament. I don't know if that could qualify as passementerie though. Let's see what else is in here. Well, I'm getting sidetracked from my list because I'm interested in this stuff. Let's go back to my list. Let's see what you guys are saying. I got stuck on my my passementery, or however you pronounce it. I may not be pronouncing it right. Would that make you a passementerist? I don't know. It might, Becky. It might, Beth. Angie says, you all lost me. Sorry, Becky. Sorry, Angie. Let's see. Amiguri is crocheted critters and dolls. Okay, I got that. Angie put learn about copyright. Learn about copyright. That's a good one, too. Sorry, Angie. Angie has a birthday coming up. I think it's tomorrow. Happy birthday to Angie. Amigurumi, I can't pronounce that. It's a Japanese art of knitting or crocheting small stuffed yarn creatures. Oh, wow. That's so cool. Holly said, I did a self-portrait in high school. Nope, don't do people well. Oh, you don't have, see, look, this was a quick, fast sketch of me. You don't have to do it well to have fun with it. This is a fast sketch of me yakking here. Yeah, I guess I better put my eyes in there. And then I have my bangs coming down in my face. Here's my hair clip up here. Now that's a fast scribble sketch of Mary. Probably looks like me. And then my shoulders here. So Holly, I think you do fine. They are tiny, it seems. Angie says, who lost me, me too. Some fancy stuff. Beth, look on Mary's community tab. What did Beth say? Would that mean, okay, all right. Vanessa says, I'm a very slow learner. Well, you know, this is just things that, we're just making a list. We're making a list of things that we'd like to learn. And not all of us are going to like to learn the same things. But, you know, you pick what appeals to you. And you could pick, let's say you pick miniatures, and you don't want to do a miniature yarn, a amigurumi, whatever that is, the little Japanese art of crocheting a doll or something, or an animal or a critter. But if you want to do a miniature, you could do something as simple as this. Let me grab a piece of scratch paper here. You'd think that I could find a piece of scratch paper out of my piece here. Find something I don't mind folding up. Here, we'll take this. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take the scissors. Now we're on miniature, and you're saying, well, I don't learn faster. I'm a slow learner. Let's just pretend Mary's a slow learner with making a miniature. So this is very simple. We're just going to cut this piece of scrap into a strip. And let's fold it about like this. And cut this here. And let's do that again. Fold this one in half. Cut it there, and let's do one more. And cut it here. There. Okay. 1, 2, 3. We have 5 little rectangles. We're going to stack them up. Anybody know where I'm going with this? We're going to fold these in half. Fold them in half and maybe trim this so that they're all even here. Just cut it like that. And just for simplicity's sake, the tiny attacher would be nice now, but I'm getting out my big stapler. I'm going to staple this somewhere in the middle, somewhat in the middle. Right there. And it didn't get quite in the middle. We'll make it even smaller. Cut that down even. And there I have a little miniature book. I have a little miniature book. So that's something, what could you make miniature, real small, real easy miniatures. Hard to easy. And if you're a slow learner, start out with something simple, something like that with a piece of scrap paper. So you don't have to, this is not meant, well, first of all, this is more exploring things that you could do. This is not saying we're going to all of a sudden do miniature art. Let me put my stapler back so I can find it if I need it again. Feltisha, I'm going to have to move you a little. Feltisha. Oh, here's one. And Sharon Lombard and Beth Schuler already know about this. And probably a lot of you who have been following Beth, felting. Mary wants to felting. And you could even put down weaving. Weaving is something that I've been exploring with Lisa. Weaving. Doll making. Okay, let's go back to my list. A teensy-weensy little book. Yes, that's what it is, a teensy little. And you could even, now if you wanted to, this is a blank book, but if you wanted to, you could get little images and put in there and make it mean something. Or you could leave it blank. All right, let's see. Let's see. Allie K is here. Different scripts. Wait, let's see. Becky said different scripts. And I'm sure she's talking about alphabet, different writing, different scripts. Becky has given an idea of something would be fun to learn. Allie K says, hi, everybody. Julie says she's back. Welcome back, Julie. It's not a guessing game, Allie K. I was just demonstrating. Vanessa and Allie K were saying they were slow learners. And I'm saying you don't have to be an intelligent person to start learning about something like this. And I was showing how you could take a piece of scrap paper and I picked the word miniature and I made a little miniature book. Now, I'm sure both Vanessa and Angie could do that. I know they could. But the list is what new things can we learn about? And I put this, I was thinking about the new year, but I stopped there. What new things can we learn about? And so far I started off with the Latin language. And Becky said ice dyeing. Somebody else said encaustic. And I put down wax seals and make inks. Embroidery stitches, crochet stitches, miniatures, book nooks, which I think is a great idea. Sun dyeing, origami, handmade paper. I'm pronouncing it wrong. Amigurumi is the art of crocheting critters and dolls. And I think they're small ones. The art of folding, and I'm thinking that kind of relates to origami. Self-portraits, passementery, learn about copyright, felting, weaving, doll making, and different scripts. Things we want to learn to do. Hi, Anne. Welcome, Anne. Things we want to learn to do. Yeah. Anne said it best. Things we want to learn to do. It's kind of like a explore list. We get, I don't know about you, but I get hung up in my art journaling. I really do. And making journals and all of that. This kind of expands your thinking. There. Julie says, oh, a tiny book. I've been thinking of making a tiny one to put dangles on, a leather cover. Now, see, Julie, we could take a little piece of leather and put on there, or we could make a leather cover even before we staple it together. And this could become a journal charm. This is nothing new. You know, I think Tanya McGuire, when she did her junk journaling, made these as junk journal charms, and she had them hanging on her in her junk journals. I know I made some when I was following Tanya. How to draw a face. Okay, that kind of relates to self-portrait, but it doesn't have to be your face. So how to draw a face. Vanessa says, thank you, Holly. Thank you, Holly. Bot, Laura said, bot. Soap making. Soap making. Another interesting thing. Julie says, oh, yes, soap making. Created Trish says, Julie, I have the big Z die with tiny tags. I've cut leather with it. Tiny books. Oh, my. Oh, my. Asher says, I want to make a mobile. Making mobiles. And those are those pieces that hang. And you can, who was that artist? Oh, I want to say Dolly, but it wasn't Dolly. And was it Coulter who did all those mobiles of different shapes? I'd have to look it up. Batik, candle making, batik, candle making, batik. And another thing I want to explore is ice resin. I bought some, but I don't have the resin. I've got the pieces to put in the ice resin. I bought some of that, but ice resin and is some things that I want to explore. Ice resin. Learn about organizing your scraps. That qualifies. Organizing scraps. Well, you know, I get a lot of scraps on my table, and I'm sure you've seen this, but look how it's grown just in the last week. Look at this. This was a book that I read over Christmas, and I just folded the pages vertically. I didn't glue them or anything. They're just folded, and I made kind of like a little holder. I got this idea out of the Somerset magazine, but I'm sure this has been done by several people before. I think some of you have done this. But this works really well for me because I get so much stuff over on this side of my table, and it just piles up on me. And this is stuff that I can, well, here's a cluster, but, and somebody told me this would go nice on a card. Here I stuffed this little bracelet in there. Here's some die cuts that somebody sent me. And look, here's some of that magic cover paper that I was doing for my own diorama, and I just had a scrap of it. And you know, this is stuff that piles up as I'm arting. And this works really well for me, but I better start using some of it. But as far as organizing scraps, there's one way to do it. There's a lot of other ways. Azure says hi. That's a good one, Laura. Ann says they're saying hi to Cheryl. Holly says, Azure, did you move where your sister is? Azure said, no, I didn't move. Yes, Alexander Calder. Thank you, Beth. That's who I was thinking about. So we could, in terms of making mobiles, we could explore Alexander Calder. I'm just going to jot this name down so I remember it myself. But you could even make, you don't have to have metal. And then he hung at different, and he had this balancing thing going on. And his art was more contemporary. But could you see making a mobile out of die cuts? Now, these happen to be tags and journal spots. But what about grabbing some Tim Holtz ephemera, some of his junk drawer things, and making a mobile out of Tim Holtz stuff? Wouldn't that be fun? And you don't even, I have a problem in this room that I don't have much space to hang stuff. How about doing a journal page mobile? You know, hang your mobile, it'd be flat, but make them like a 2-dimensional mobile and let it, I'd have to think about that. It would probably bounce around on my page, but it would still be fun to try. I guess I could hang the mobile up here above my phone. It'd probably bug me. Or I could hang it. My phone rack is really a clothing rack. Becky has one. I noticed she hangs her little dresses when she showed her dresses. The phone is really a clothing rack, and it has arms that come out this way. It has a long pole, and then it has kind of a tripod thing there. And my phone sits here and looks over my desk area. But there's these arms that have nothing on it. I could hang mobiles off of that. So I could put a mobile there. That's an interesting thought. All right, what else are we talking about? Beth says, I love the idea of using die cuts. I do too. Let's put die cuts there. Die cuts. We might do that. We might do a project doing a mobile using die cuts. Wouldn't that be fun? Now you'd have to have, I happen to have this wire here. I still have to do the arms on my Santa Claus doll that I'm working on. But this could make a good hanger for it, for the hanger part. And you could even do a tassel mobile. You could hang tassels. We could do another list of what things could you hang on a mobile. We could do another list. We might tackle that. Another list of things that you could hang on a. Becky says dimensional cards. I don't want us to get too sidetracked from this list. Dimensional cards. Did Susan leave? Susan says, going to watch mode. We have the flu here. It's just getting me. Oh, Susan. Take care of yourself out there, Susan. Take care of yourself. Thank you for twirling your wrench while you were here. Thank you for twirling your wrench. Wood burning. That's another good one. Wood burning. You can get, the wood burning tools to do that. I think I have one around here that I picked up at the thrift store. Allie K says, I'm not sure if Mary puts these lists in her Facebook group, Vanessa. If not, I can enter it in tomorrow for us. Okay, Allie. I generally do not put these out there any place. They just stay in my journal. I was putting them, I need to keep these out. I think these are some more Mitzi ones here. I need to keep this out because I want to write a note and send it off to Mitzi. Yeah, I don't generally do anything, but this is a good one, Allie K. If you want to put make sure that you put group lists though on, like December 26th, dated December 26, 2021 group list things we want to learn to do. All right, I think I'm caught up with you guys. We got 30. Let's stop. Let's stop there. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is pick one. And I think I'm going to let random org pick one. Or I'm going to put 1 through 30 there and see what it picks out and see if it's something. Let's do the mobile. Let's do the mobile because that seemed like a good idea. Let's not do the random org. Let's make mobile. So what we're going to do is, let me put my tablet back up here. And did I drop my cord? My cord fall. Let me get my cord out. I unplugged the thing and it fell. Where did it go off to? It's here. It's here. Oh, I set my book on it. We're not done with this list yet. We're going to pick. Now, this is as an example. You can either do this if you're inspired, or you can sit and watch and see one way you can use a list like this. So we're choosing, I want to learn how to make a mobile. All right. And don't think of this as a mind map, even though I do the mind mapping thing. I'm going to make a mobile in here as the topic. So we're going to start out with, what is a mobile? What is a mobile? Somebody look up a definition, a short definition. I know what a mobile is, but look it up and type it in there so that I can put it down here. Who, and we've already kind of answered this, who makes them, who has made them in the past, or what, who, and then I want to put artist, makes them. And I'm going to put Alexander Calder. He's the famous one who's done them, but I'm sure other people have done them. And how can I, here's a how question. How can I, actually this kind of goes off here. How can I find out who? And, Google it and make a list of people. Google and make a list of people who on the internet who make mobiles. And it might be another friend, another artist out there, a YouTube artist. And I'm going to put, jot down what you find, what inspires you, what you find, who inspires you. This is kind of the who question. Who inspires you? So we got what is a mobile, who or what artist makes them, and we put Alexander Calder. But I'm sure there are other artists out there who have made them. And how can I find out who makes them? And Google it and then make a list. And, this is all kind of your upfront research. Or you can sit down and just start making one. But this is kind of fun to do, to explore it. Let's see, did we get... Allie K says, I'll put the title with group list, today's date. Vanessa was asking for it to be posted. Okay, thank you, Allie K. I wish you'd put my channel name on it too. I'd appreciate it because we are doing it on my channel. Thank you, Allie K. Azure says, I saw an origami Christmas tree at the top they had. A holographic paper star mobile sticking out around the tree. It was so pretty. Oh, I bet that was pretty, Allie K. So in your case, you would probably want to go back in and make a note. I don't know where you saw it, but let's just say you saw it on the internet. You would want to go back in and jot down what you saw, and then you could, if you would want to do a project similar to that, if they didn't say how they made it, you would kind of want to say, well, jot down how do you think they made it and how can I follow that type of thing. Creative Trish says, wood burning. I bought a kit 2 to 3 years ago at Sam's. It's still in the box. Yeah, I got one at the thrift store, and it's in a box somewhere. I think I probably took it upstairs because I pretty well have inventoried stuff back in my back room. It might be back on one of those cupboards, but I finally found the glue gun that Becky sent me, and I put it up with my other glue gun. I had the hardest time looking for that. Non-mind mapping, mind mapping. Yeah. Well, a lot of people, when they hear mind mapping, automatically get a mental block. Like, I can't mind map, you know? And so I don't want people to think of like, oh, we're going to do this fantastic mind map. What we're doing is kind of exploring. I'm going to call this an exploration map. We're exploring the technique of making a mobile and what we can learn about it. How do we go about learning how to make a mobile? Now, I like the one, well, okay, another what question is what kinds of material, what kinds of, we'll put media, and I'm sure Alexander Calder's was probably metal, but I like the idea of doing Tim Holtz die cuts. I'm going to put TH die cuts, or ephemera, Tim Holtz ephemera, you know, his junk drawer stuff, his, I think that would make a pretty cool mobile. And it would depend, here's a how question, and I'm not putting these under the list of how what, I'm just jotting them as I think of them. How big do I want my mobile itself, and how big do I want the individual elements? So I'm going to put how big one of a mobile to I'm going to put the elements of it. How big are each element? Because now you could make a small mobile, just make a little one and hang little die cuts off of it. Or you could make a larger one that hangs 2 feet down. Like if I were hanging it on this rack here that I'm using for my camera stand, it's really a clothing rack is what it is. But I hang my camera off of it because it sits behind my desk here. But I could probably make that one. I could probably could make it 2 feet, the longest piece 2 feet high. And another thing is balancing the elements, exploring balance. I'll put explore balance because if you don't balance it one way or another, it could hang this way, it could hang this way, it could fall back that way, you know. So balancing, I think, would be a big part of making a mobile. But now I'm just using this, I'm just pulling stuff out of my head as I go back and read about mobiles, read about them. What are some well-known ones? And I'm sure if you do what well-known ones, I'm sure that there are things out there that are well-known, probably relating back to Alexander Calder. And what about a theme? I'm going to put a question, theme. What if you themed a mobile? You think of a crib, a mobile that hangs above a crib would be like a Noah's Ark. A Noah's Ark, you think of that above baby beds, Noah's Ark. I'm going to put baby bed here. What about a space or a galaxy theme? Space or galaxy? I like the Tim Holtz dies. Tim Holtz dies. You could use the flora, fauna, or just the junk drawer stuff. Junk drawer. Gosh, you could be a lot of different things. Some people use kitchen items like your forks and spoons. Let's see, what else are we talking about out there? Mary, non-mind mapping, mind mapping. Mobile, a decorative structure. Okay, let's write this down. Mobile is a decorative structure. Decorative structure. That's a term in itself. That is suspended so as to turn freely in the air. That is suspended so as to turn freely in the air. I like that definition. Thank you, Allie K. I'm thinking of a junk item mobile, such as steampunk related stuff. Bottle cap. It could be a small tin can. Anything dimensional, that not too heavy. And think about, where is it going to hang? Here's a where question. Where are you going to hang this? Now, I already said I could hang mine on this clothing rack. Where to hang? Now, we talked about mobiles that hang over a baby crib. You know, the Noah's Ark thing is a popular mobile over baby crib. Sometimes they have music to them too. As it turns, it plays a little sound, you know, a little tune. Think about where, in my case, I'm going to put on my I'm going to put camera rack because I know what I mean. It's not really a camera rack, it's a clothing rack. But on my clothing rack, where would you go? Where would you hang your mobile once you got it made? I don't think you want to hang it off your chandelier, but in your studio, maybe in a classroom. How about a mobile of old photographs? A mobile of old photographs. Wouldn't that be fun? It could be old family photographs. It could be old cabinet cards that you're willing to pay $2 to $3 for at the store. So this is, I'm going to stop here. But this is one way to start, to get you thinking. Now, you don't have to do this. You could say, oh, I got this great idea to make a mobile and I want to get started. And, you know, you say, oh, I can use this and I can use that. And that's a very intuitive, almost spontaneous approach to it. This way here, what we're doing is we're kind of exploring the concept of mobiles and see who's made mobiles and what are some, and the more you explore, the more ideas you get. But I'm going to stop here. I mean, we could go on and on and on with this, but I think we've got a really good list. Let me read them off again. The Latin language was mine. I want to explore the Latin language. I've wanted to do this for a couple years yet, and I keep putting it in the background. Ice dyeing, encaustic, wax seals, make inks, embroidery stitches. Oh, let's put slow stitching on here too. Slow stitching is really big now. Slow stitching, crochet stitches, miniatures, book nooks, which is a really interesting one, sun dyeing, origami, handmade paper, amigurumi, I'm mispronouncing that, crochet of little critters and dolls, the art of folding, self-portraits, passementerie, which I'm probably mispronouncing, learn about copyright, felting, weaving, doll making, different scripts, how to draw a face, soap making. That would probably be another one that I would do this type of thing with, soap making, learn the recipes, learn things you can make soap out of, what makes good soap and what doesn't. Make mobiles, that's what this is all about. Candle making, batik, ice resin, organizing scraps, dimensional cards, wood burning, and slow stitching. That's a lot to learn about. And you could take something like this and continue to explore it before you even start to put it together. There's different approaches. You could be so inspired you want to get started and you do it, and then you could explore it more. So we're done with that project. We're done with that. Let me cross this off my list. That was really fun. I want to cross this off. Group list. See, I got diorama. I want to work on that. Let's see, what time is it? It's 8:23. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Jamie. Welcome me, PG Jamie. She said, I've made wind chime mobiles for out of doors. Yeah, wind chimes are a type of mobile. Let's put wind chimes on here. You see those a lot at the, like, I go to Earl May, and you see those wind chimes. Let's see, I'm going to just put wind chimes here. Wind chimes. You go to Earl May and look in their garden center where they have different garden pieces and everything, and you see wind chimes. They can be pretty darned expensive. So if you make them, you're probably making them for cheaper. Meeting of the minds, Lori says. They're saying hello to Jamie. Trish says, Mary, it's true. Sometimes we get creatively paralyzed with certain phrases. Yeah, with the mind mapping does not paralyze me because I love to mind map. But I do understand people who are more spontaneous. And I just say, I don't want to think about it. I just want to do it. I do understand that concept too, because I do that a lot too. Sometimes I just, it kind of goes in with that term of overthinking. There's a difference between overthinking some place to where it paralyzes you and exploring something because you want to learn more about it. This is the explore. This is the explore because you want to learn. And just like now, you kind of intuitively know when to stop. When you're doing something like mind mapping. And I've seen that even in my own art. You'll hear me say, I'm tired of this. I'm putting it away now. I did that just tonight with when I was putting those stitch charts in my journal. I can do so much, and then I have to stop and put it away for a while. And that's why I have several different projects going, because if you dwell on it too long, you overthink it and you get bogged down, and I can get bogged down pretty easy. That's why I like to do several things. That's why I have a list of several things, and I have several things going, and that doesn't bother me at all. I don't know what I meant by this one. Write it down. Oh, I was going to do an art game, but I think I'm going to save that for another time. I'll put another time. I think doing our list, we've had enough chatter. I'm ready to do some art. I could do several things. I could work on my Santa doll, which I'm not inspired right now. I need to work on my diorama and put the sides on it and cut the stencil. Those are the next two things I want to do on my general store diorama. That's going to be an ongoing project. I feel like doing, you know what I feel like doing? I feel like doing a dirty dozen. And I don't want to do it in my December daily. So I'm just going to get out a piece of paper. In fact, I have one here. I just happened to have it. It fell out of my watercolor book as I was moving things around here. It was loose in my watercolor book. Let's do a dirty dozen. Let me grab a piece of paper here. And you can play along or write down the prompts or just watch. Let's do a dirty dozen. Let's see, I need another piece. I feel like doing a dirty dozen. I really do feel like doing a dirty dozen. I need to work on the January journal. Before we get started with that, I want to show you what I'm going to do for January. Where did I put it? It's here. Oh, I put it over here. When I went to Keisha's auction, this was at the end of November, the 1st of December. I haven't been out there lately because, well, if you watch me open this, you'll see I have plenty. But I got this. This only cost me $1. And it's really kind of cool. Now, this was Janet's Baum's was selling stuff. And this is onion skin. That's not going in. But these are Janet Baum's papers here, her dyed papers. And this is ledger paper here. So I think I'm going to do, now in January, I am doing a, did I not bring it over here? I had it in my hands. No, I didn't. I put it right back. What did I do with it? I had it in my hands. Did it fall out? Excuse me while I look to see where I did. With my January journal. I had it out. How can I do that? Well, it disappeared on me in 3 feet. I don't know what I did with it. I have a January composition book that I'm going to use to do sketching in. But I also need something that I can art in. So that's what I'm going to use, this and these papers that Janet Baum dyed. This is peach dyed, she said. Now, I'm not sure how she did peach dyeing or that it just got the color peach. I'm not sure what peach dyeing, I don't know if she used peaches to dye that or if it's just the color peach. And this is coffee dyeing. Now, I may not use it all, but I'm going to put it in here, and I have some ledger papers. And I'm going to use this, and I'm going to do a January journal out of this. And there's also some playing cards here I might use, I don't know. And this is ephemera from Janet. I got it at sale when she was selling stuff. And this. So this is going to be my January journal that I'm going to do art in. So just letting you know. I'm going to put this back down here. This is another ledger I got from Keisha. I only paid a couple dollars for this. I think I paid $1 for that other one and $2 for this one. Rosemary is doing a caboodle. And it's upside down here. Rosemary is doing a caboodle, Mexican caboodle. And you'll have to look at it. And I'm pretty sure, because I remember her saying if you don't have anything with a black cover, you can use black tissue paper. So I'm pretty sure that we provide our own cover. And this only cost me a couple bucks. And this is perfect. I can't wait. I'm hoping it comes tomorrow. I know it's on its way. I can't wait to do Rosemary's Mexican caboodle in this journal. I also have some papers here. And Rosemary, of course, will be sending something with her kit. So that's what I'm going to be working on in January. These I'm saving. I don't know what I did with that. I had it in my hand. The sketchbook one, I have a blank composition book that I covered with fabric that I'm going to use to sketch in. I had it in my hands not more than 2 seconds ago. Well, 2 minutes ago, and it disappeared. I don't know what I did with it. It's here someplace. I don't see it. Oh well, let's do the Dirty Dozen. I feel like doing some art. Let's go down to the bottom here, see what you guys are saying. Angie's going to go to bed. Happy birthday, Angie. Happy birthday, Angie. Trish says, where are you getting those ledgers? Creative Trish, I got those at Keisha's auction sale. You kind of have to watch. You kind of have to watch for them. Every now and then they come up in the online auctions. But those were fairly, that one that was only $1, it's put together with masking tape, you know, and but it's cool here. And I think I'm going to break this spine because it's just masking tape. It's masking tape that's holding it together. See, this is masking tape. I think I'm going to break the spine, and it's tearing here anyway. And I'll keep this because this is part of the original. Is this Spanish here? I don't know what language that is. This almost looks German here. Pennsylvania Slavenska. This could be Czechoslovakian here. This says Pennsylvania. Somebody, Annie, I think this is Pittsburgh. It says Pittston, Pennsylvania, PA. But this looks like it's, and the names. The names look like they're Slavic. Julia DAUF Susan CHROMEY, Teresa SIMALCHIK. So they look like they're foreign names there on those. These are just numbers. Here's some more names. Anne Therese, Dolores, And this is 1957. This is dated 1957 here. This is dated 55. It looked like it belonged to the same journal. I could be wrong. But see, this looks Slavic to me. Cislospoliku. This will be interesting to work on. And I am going to work on these pages. And then these, of course, are Janet's pages. So this came from Keisha's auction. Thank you, Ann-Lar, for twirling your wrench. Ann says, I got my January caboodle today. Oh, today is Sunday. We don't get mail on Sunday here. So mine is probably in the mail. I know mine's in the mail. I'll probably get it tomorrow. I'll show it Tuesday morning. These came from Keisha's auction. These will make fun. And here again, you got this is plastic coated. These will make fun. This would actually make a fun journal cover in itself. I'm not sure what I'll do with those. Keep them out. All right. I want to do some art. Let's see. Let's go down here. Allie K. Trish. Keisha's Creations. Thank you, Allie K. Ann says, I finally got a troll. Thank you, Ann. Print too small to see what language. Let me hold it up again for Mina. I was looking at this, Mina. This is, look at, can you see that? See, that looks either Slavic or German or, and here's another one here. And then on these pages, it has up here in the corner, it says Cislospoliku. Right there. I don't know what that means. But I'm going to use this for my January journal. Now in February, I got a cover that Becky made for me. And I was going to use it for my December daily. And it's in box 19. I'll have to dig out. But I know what box 19 is. So it's not German. Okay, Allie K. Slavic. Yeah. Hi, Karen. Welcome, Karen. It might be Slavic. That's what I was thinking. Czechoslovakian or Slavic. PA is Pennsylvania, so it could be Dutch. Pennsylvania Dutch. It's not Spanish, Allie K says. The second one is definitely not Spanish. I'm thinking it might be Dutch. You know who would know? Linda McAllister. Because she's from the Netherlands. And that says PA, which makes me think it's Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And I'm thinking Pennsylvania Dutch now. My great-great aunt and uncle were Pennsylvania Dutch. Slavic, Karen K says. Okay. All right. Well, let's do prompts. And any prompt. This is not a themed. It doesn't have to be Christmas or New Year's. Christmas is kind of over with. And then the alts. The alternatives. Alternatives. And of course, I'm going to put wild card. So give me some prompts here. This is just going to be a dirty dozen. And just throw out some prompts. Not themed. Karen says hi. Hi, Karen. Welcome, Karen. Julie says she's back. Writing them down for tomorrow. Okay, Mina. You know who else does the prompts tomorrow will be Janet Nash. She does 6. And I wrote hers down, but they're out in the other room. Circles, Anne says. Circles in blue color. Circles. Blue color. We got 2. Keep them coming. I'm going to put down stencils because I feel like doing some stenciling. Stencils. Metallic. Ooh, I love my metallic. Washi tape. That's a good one. Washi tape. Border. I'm going to put border as 12. Got 6 to go. Stamps. You mean postage stamps or stamping? Well, you could interpret it however you want. If you want a stamp, or you could use postage stamps. I'll let you guys interpret that. I'm going to put fabric because I want to use fabric or fiber. Fabric or fibers. Numbers, paint, numbers. 2 more. Trish says, the finance department bought a new printer when I was away. Can only put printer paper through it. So our pharmacy printouts hazards on great paper. Glue some prints to the backside. Stencil. I got stencil, Connie. Glitter. I'm not doing glitter. We'll put glitter as an alternative for those who like the glitter. Glitter is an alternative. Splatters. I like the splatter one. Splatters. Laura, you can glitter. I got stencil. Texture. Okay. We got 12. Now, give me 2 more alternatives. I'll have 4 alternatives. I got wild card times 2. I'll give you 2 wild cards as 1. And glitter, give me 2 more. 2 more alternatives. Images is an alternative. Images, such as in fussy cuts, that type of thing. Or book images. How about text? All right. I finished. Oh, purple paint. Dictionary paper. We'll cross text out and put dictionary paper. All right, I'm done. All right, so we're going to start out with circles and blue color. So circles. Circles. Oh, I have to show you this. When I was looking for my needlework charts, I found these stamps. I got them actually at that store that liquidated here a couple years ago. And won't these look good when I finally get around to doing the Egyptian caboodle? I've had these, and I really wasn't too thrilled about Egyptian stuff. And you see, I never used them. They've never been used. I thought I had a couple others, but I found these 2. So I'm saving these out for my Egyptian caboodle when I ever get to work on it. All right, circles. What am I going to make circles with? Here, I always use this. We can make circles with this, and we can make circles with a paint bottle. And there's my blue color, but we don't want to do circles with that. Let's do... I'm tired of doing red for Christmas. Let's choose some English Navy for our circles. And I guess I better get out some. And you can write these down. I don't know if you can read those. Let me write these darker for you. Dirty Dozen. This is a Dirty Dozen game. And this is 12/26/2021. The first prompt is circles. The second prompt is blue color. The third prompt is stencils. The fourth prompt is metallic. It could be metallic paint, if you have some type of metallic trim, however you want to add metallic. Washi tape. Stamps. I'll let you interpret that one your way too. 7 is fabric or fibers. That's or fibers. You can do one or both. Paint. Numbers. Splatter. Texture. Ooh, I'm getting inspired just writing these down. And border is our last one. And the alternatives are wild card ×2, which means you can do 2 wild cards. Second one is glitter, because Laura wants glitter. I think she's challenging me to do glitter. However, I think Annie V sent this to me. Somebody sent me this bottle of glitter. Fine crystal diamond glitter. Boy, it's pretty. Or you could also do something glitter-like that. There's an extreme, I got some extreme glitter paint. I might use that because that doesn't fly all over the place. So there's other ways, glitter or something shiny. I'm going to put shiny. Something shiny, like your sequence or bling or something like that would qualify. Images. / fussy cuts. These are alternatives. Fussy cuts. And 4 is dictionary paper. Write them down if you're not following along. And I'm just going to do these at my pace. And I'm not, you know, I kind of miss it when we work together too, but not everybody's ready at the same time. So work at your own pace if you're working. And if you're ready to go to a prompt and Mary's still wielding her paintbrush, you know, you can work at your own, go to the next prompt. You can also mix up the prompts if you don't like the order they're in. Just have fun with what we have with our list. I'm going to put some wax paper down on my desk. Have fun with it. And I use one as a palette. All right. The first prompt is circles. And I'm going to use 2 things. I'm going to use the bottom of this, and I'm going to use, what's that? I think that was just a piece of cardboard I cut. I'm going to use this, and I could use the bottom of that. So I got 3 sizes of circles, and I'm going to do them in this English navy blue, but that's not my blue color. I'm going to do the circles first, and then I'm going to come back to the blue color. So I'm going to have to move my list so I have working space on my desk here. And I just feel like doing a dirty dozen. Let's get a lot of blue out there. Hopefully I won't have to get any more. And let's start with my big one because I could spread this around a little. And let's pull my... And I guess you better get out a paper towel, Mary. I found an extra roll when I was in my craft room in there. I think I bought a package of them. They're out in the back of my car yet. Let's wipe this off. I get messy with my stuff. This is just a Play-Doh container. I'll be throwing it out someday. It makes nice circles though. And I'm going to throw that away because it's messy. And let's do a medium-sized. All right, that's good enough for that. Let's wipe that off. Circles. Prompt 1 is circles. You could draw your circles on. You could doodle them. If you're working in your journal, doodle them on. I've got a pretty messy Play-Doh container now. Oh well, I'll put it back up there. I'll say, who used this last? All right, let's do the small one. Let's see, I think I'll use the flat edge of it. It won't be a complete circle. It'd be more of a dot circle. Now I'm going to put a light blue wash over this after it dries. Is that enough circles? I think so. Get another towel, wipe this off. Oh, but look, I have all that paint. So let's get out my dictionary, which happens to be behind me. Let me grab it here. And let's take a spreader. Let's see, what do I have to spread with? Oh. Come on, Mary, what did you do with stuff to spread with? I'm going to take the back of this card and just fold it and go like this. And you can't see what I'm doing. I'm just swishing it in on my dictionary page. I don't have enough desk space. Yeah, let me throw that away. Let's take this. I'm just going to throw the rest of it away because it's so messy. Here's what I did. And let's set it over here to dry. Okay, the next prompt is blue, but I want to do a blue wash, but I've got to dry this. So heat gun alert. Oh, it's been so long since we've done a dirty dozen. I feel like I've come home. I feel like it's coming home when I do this. We used to do these dirty dozens 2 or 3 times a week with Lisa and Becky, and who else was doing them? Beth Schuler, I think she still does the pick pins. And Beth Schuler does a lot of art games out there, paint-alongs and that type of thing, if you enjoy working along with somebody. Beth Schuler is a good one to go join one of her chats on a Saturday night. I think it's her game night. I could be wrong. It's been a long time, but I know she does a lot of group projects like this. Lisa used to do these all the time, the pick pins. But after you do them for a couple months, you know, and do them with several people, you get a little tired of it. And so I think we all kind of got tired and we kind of quit doing them. But it's kind of fun to get out there and do these again. Of course, now most of this will fall into the background. You know that story. Okay. Oops, there goes my heat gun on the floor. Let me pick it up. I don't have a good place to hang this since I rearranged my desk here. Because I used to just keep it over here. Now I hang it on my cart, but when I move my cart, I gotta... All right, it's there. And I kind of want to blot this. It's kind of messy here. When your paint gets thick, it doesn't dry right all the way. All right, let me put this in there. All right, now I just want to do a wash with that lighter blue. In fact, I think I want a lighter blue than this. I want to do so this coming up will be my second prompt, which is blue color. We did circles. The second prompt is blue color. And I'm going to do a light blue wash over this. I don't know what I'm going to end up with. I don't know if they're going to be tags or ATCs or I don't know what they're going to be. I'm just having fun doing them. Let's do Bimini blue, which is kind of a turquoise blue. Oh, and I think I'm getting to the end of this, but if I do a wash, I might have enough. Oh, Mary is messy. When I get to doing this stuff, I get messy. All right, and I got my little mug of paintbrushes. My grandniece gave me this mug for Christmas. I said, can I put my paintbrushes in it? She said, yeah, that's what I bought it for. So I have my paintbrushes in it. I'm going to leave it out here for now, but it's kind of taking up stuff on my desk. All right, let's do a light blue wash on here. And we're just gonna, and yeah, the dark blue might not be completely dry. Let's do this is watercolor paper, so it can take the water, it'll warp, but let's do a messy wash over it, and I might take my towel and go over that just to blot it out a little. Right now it looks like a mess. Like some third graders doing it, some kindergarten. Oh, but they're the creative ones. Let's get more blue on this. More. All right, now I'm going to take a towel and blot this. I'm going to get my towel out. Let's just blot it like this. And like this. I kind of like that. I don't like the smear marks though. Let's just go in circles. Okay, let's see what I got here. Let's do a little more blue on this. Oh, let's do that all the way around. Let's go like this. I kind of liking that. All right, we're going to leave that and let it dry. I'm going to take this off though. I'll put my hands in that stuff. Get it off of my desk. Let's get this off of my desk. And let's put this back on the rack. And these blues back on the rack. Get them off of my desk so that I can go on to the next thing. Find a place to put it. All right, let me give this a quick dry. Or a little bit of a dry. So this is prompt 1 and 2. Prompt 1 was circles. Prompt 2 was the color blue. What will this be? It looks like a bubble bath right now. Actually, it kind of reminds me of stepping stones. Stepping stones or googly eyes. I like the idea of stepping stones through a garden. Let's turn it over. Try it to the back side. Alright, it's not perfectly dry, but it's dry enough to work on. Prompt 3 is stencils. Ooh, I see white paint. I see white paint with my stencils. So let's see, let's pick out some stencils and white paint. I got a stack of stencils here. I've been saving them out as I clean. I got this little, these are just little squares. I like that. This I got at the dollar store. These are the ABCs. Here's a butterfly one. This one I don't want. That one I don't want. Those adhesive ones are more for when you're working on glass. That's just a CD case. I like these. Those are those circle ones from Becky. This one I made. Ooh, I like this one because it's circles. I could see doing the circle ones for a circle. This is circular. This is a flourish. Those are flourishes. Kim Holtz time clocks. I like those. There's dots. Those are flourish. Tim Holtz time clocks in miniature. Splats. Ooh, I love this one. This is one of my favorite stencils. Dogs. Splatter or distress. My, was this an African lady? I can't remember, Chinese. Can't remember if, no, it wasn't Chinese. What one did we do this for? I think this was African. I cut her out. Butterflies. I'm looking for something I want to do. Here's more dot one. These are circles. Floral. More circles. And the big, okay. Now, from those that I picked, let me put these back, or at least just stack them up. I have to choose one I want. This is one of my favorite. I like the dots. I like the idea of doing the clocks too. I think I'm going to go with the clocks, maybe some dots, and I might just work this in. Let's save those three out. This will probably end up being background for something or other. All right. I like the clocks. We could almost do a New Year theme here with the clocks. As much as I like this, I'm not sure about it. But it almost reminds me of fireworks. Oh, let's go with these. Let's see what wax paper. Wax paper. Where did I throw it? I thought I threw it back down in there. I did. No, that's not wax paper. What did you do with stuff, Mary? I don't understand where my stuff goes. Oh, here, I put it where my rulers go. I wonder if my other book is down there. All right. Let me get out some wax paper. Mary's talking to herself. All right, I'm going to put this down here. And let's go look at chat. I'm working on the third prompt, which is stencils. African. Yeah, Mina, I think that was African. Trish says, I do enjoy Mary's creative process. It allows me to explore my own creativity. Ah, Trish. Deborah says, Julie, Suze, Holly, and Nina. She's saying hello. Mina says, pattern Juno's eyes on a peacock's tail. Oh, this? A peacock tail? Is that what you're talking about? This? I'm not sure what Mina means there. She might be talking to somebody else. Suze is here. Hi, Suze. They're saying hello to Deborah. River City Creative. Hi, Deborah. Pink Girlie says, I did a pick 10 earlier, and it did feel good. Oh, did you do a pick 10? Were you on earlier today, Lori? I didn't go on today. I didn't go online this afternoon. Actually, what was I doing? Well, I had my morning to myself, but then I sat and I did a lot of journaling in my Society of Idea Collectors. And what did I do this afternoon? I had to dig out stuff out of my, I was going through my stuff looking for those charts. Pretty soon it was supper. Susan's here. Anna says hi to Deb. Deb Farrell popped in. Hi, Deb Farrell. Mina says, I missed 30 dozens. Happy you were doing one. Ah, Mina. Julia says, I'll have to Google it. No, there isn't. What's OxyClean? You can get inexpensive version at the Dollar Tree. Are there Dollar Trees in Australia? And Julie said, no, there are no Dollar Trees. Julie said, I just washed it in eucalyptus wool wash. Laura says it's a powder. Is it something Australians won't recognize? A type of detergent. I'm reading the chat here. What is OxyClean? Oh, Julie was asking what OxyClean was. And it's a type of detergent. Is it some of that OxyClean has an orange base to it, which will the smell eventually go? I inherited a granny rug Nana made and just washed it. Uncle Phil, who smoked, lived with her, and I noticed it's wet and it stinks of tobacco. So the question is, how can I get tobacco stick? Well, after you washed it, you might try sprinkling baking soda, Julie, in it, and letting the baking soda kind of absorb that and then vacuum it out. Do it while it's dry. Let it dry good, and then sprinkle it with baking soda and just let that baking soda sit for a couple days and absorb that smell like it would. You could even like put it in a plastic bag and let the baking soda absorb all that odor. I mean, really sprinkle it good with baking soda. Then while it's dry, and put it in a bag, let it absorb everything, and then take it out and shake it out and vacuum it good. That's what I would try. I don't know if that'll take the tobacco smell out. Sue says, Mary. Mina said, I meant your general background on blue with circle. Oh, you meant this looks like maybe the eye of a peacock, you mean? Oh, a peacock. Pink Girlie says, Ann Lar, I've seen you use a tool to spread glue. What is it? Do you remember where you got it? Ann says, it came from a set of plastic spreaders. All right, so what I'm going to do now, Nina was saying these would make good peacock feathers. I see garden stones, but who knows? By the time I get done, I might see something else because all of this tends to fall into the background. All right, we're doing the third one. I like the squares, and I had sponges out here someplace. I must have knocked them off. Let me get some sponges. I have them up here. I'm going to have to get some new ones out. I have packages of them, but this just happens to be what it's at the bottom of the package. We're just going to use white. And I need white paint, which happens to be right here. This craft paint. I want to roll my sleeves up here. Dollar store blouse top, but still. I don't want, if I can avoid getting it messy. All right, paint. I'm going to start with the time clocks because I really like the idea of the time clocks. And I'm going to try to put them opposite or around the circles, but not over them. And let's see what I can do here. one there. And let's put one in here. And I've learned on these that you do want to kind of catch the edge on these, or you won't see the outer rim of it. But that could just be me. I'm actually going to do that as a square there. And I think I'll stop there. I kind of like that. Let's turn my piece. And let's do one. No, let's do it over in here. So off of the edge. So this is prompt 3, which is stencil. And I guess I'm going with kind of a New Year theme because that's what I'm thinking here. I don't know what the circles are, though, for New Year. Time clocks in here. The clocks. I think I'll put this one right here. And if I cut these up, I guess I could make prompt cards and use those same prompts that you guys gave me. But I very seldom go back to my prompt cards. We'll see how I'm going to use it. I don't know how I'm going to use it. Let's do a little one down here in the corner. Let's do it on this corner. And I got to do this corner too. I just have to. All right, I'm going to stop there with the clocks. And let's put this over here to dry. And let's do some dots in here, just at various places. Some dots. Let's do some small ones up here. Maybe larger down in there. Big ones down in here. I think I'm going to stop with the dots. I'll put that aside to dry. And this is one of my favorite ones. I love this stencil. For some reason or another, it appeals to me. I think it's the motion. I think it's the motion that I see in it. Let's see what I got here. Oh, yeah. Almost too square, though. Can I extend that out a little? Yeah. Well, let's do that again in here. Let's just do a part of it. Oh, I like that. Let's do some in here. Let's let it come off of the... I love the movement on this stencil. I just love how it moves. Put a little right in here. All right, I'm going to stop with that and put it over to dry. Now I have those squares. I like the idea of doing some squares because of all this circle, it needs some square dots. And I'm going to do them in white too. Yeah. I don't know about these. Guess I'm going to leave them for now. Let's do some squares here. And let's do some this way. Metallic. I'm thinking silver. I'm thinking silver. Does anybody else see silver on here? The next prompt I think is metallic. I think I'm gonna stop with my stencils. And let's put the white paint away just to get it off of my desk. And what do I have here? Metallic. Dazzling metallic deco art. I think this is pretty thin stuff though. I think I also have some brushed metal here someplace. What did I do with that? Or I could do metallic crayon and melt. I've got metallic crayon. That would be fun. Here's my brushed metal. I think it's mostly gold. Oh, here's some silver. I like the brushed metal because it dries matte. Let's go with the brushed metal, maybe some melted crayon. Let me put this other back. I don't know where I got it. I must have got it here. There's an open space. Let's put it there. All right. Brushed metal. And what are you going to do with it? How are you going to apply it? I don't know. Let me have a sup of tea. Let me look at chat. Sue says, oh, she says, yes, silver. Mary's use of stencil is awesome. Well, you know what? I tend to, this is not really something I do. When I stencil, I tend to mash things together. I mean, really mash it together. This, I kind of put them a little bit more spread out, and then I filled in the spread out part, and then I filled in the squares. I tend not to do that way. I tend to really mash it up. Let's see. Silver, Mina says. Trish says, Mina, did you see the video where I thought you could reuse a foaming hand dispenser? Mina says, no, I missed it. But now I really want to see it. Wouldn't that be interesting? Do you have to have a special type of soap for it to foam? Or is the foam created by the dispenser? Oh, it was in Crafting Mamas? Shelley would know. Shelley would know. Thank you, Holly. Trish, I can see you, Nina says, Trish, I can see you using suspenders to slingshot your yes paste onto your journal substrate. Deb Farrell says, just a random piece of info. If you get a new iPhone, that is a big jump in an upgrade. You have to spend every free second learning how to use it, apparently. I was telling the gals the other night that I upgraded. I went to Verizon because they had a pretty good deal out there. And I was telling my family about it yesterday. And to have this tablet a couple years ago, I got this tablet, which is an older tablet. It's the one I'm looking at now that I'm reading chat. You saw me have it out when we made the list. And I had to buy a second line to get the tablet for free. And I did a couple years ago. But they had another offer out there this year at Christmas. And you buy a second phone, you buy a second line, another line, and you get a Galaxy. It's an S20. I thought it was S10, but it's an S25 with the 5G. And you get it for free. And so I thought, well, I already have a second line. I don't need a third line. I wonder if they'll let me get rid of my second line and get the new phone. And for just discontinue my second line and then get another second line with a new phone. And I was explaining that to the guy, and he says, well, he said he's not sure. The clerk who helped me there, the technician who helped me at Verizon, said Verizon might frown on that. And I'm going, why? But he said, well, let me look it up and everything. And he did. And he worked it out. To make a long story short, my contract for this tablet runs out January 16th. So I went ahead and got the third line and I paid for it, but next month I can get rid of the second line and I still get to keep the tablet because it's they don't want it back. Let's put it that way. It's old. And so I got the tablet. Next month I'll get rid of the second line, and my bill, I've already been billed for this month, so my bill won't happen till the end of next month. So, and by the time the end of, I'll have 1 month of where it's going to be, my bill will be a little higher, but then next month I can get rid of my second line. And he put me on a 55 plus, age 55 plus. So in the long run, what happened was, and I'm going to go on auto pay, which will cut it down $20. And if I go on, you can get an auto pay where you kind of get you go on auto pay, but there's another deal where you can get kind of like a prepaid card stuff. I don't understand it all, but it would take more off. I don't think I'm going to get that. I think I'm just going to go on auto pay, and it takes $20 off your bill every month if you go on auto pay. So I wound up getting a new phone, keeping my old tablet, getting rid of the second line, and decreasing my phone bill by $40. And I thought that was a pretty good deal. I told him, I said, he put me on a different plan. And I still get unlimited because I have unlimited data. I said, I want the unlimited data because I do use that when I go out of town here. I use the unlimited data. So how am I going to do this? Do I want to paint or scrape? I'm thinking scrape. But what am I going to scrape with? Well, I got rid of all my scrapers. I put them someplace else that I can't reach. Here, let's scrape with let's take this pen out of here. Let's scrape with this. I think I'm going to scrape some silver on here. This is silver brushed metallic. And let's just do a little, little background scraping here in different places. Well, you know what though? Yeah. Like, oh, I guess I'll drip too. I want it thicker than that. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's, that I'm pretty happy with what happened with my phone. And I'm real happy that it cut about $40 after all that. After all is said and done, I'll be paying $40 less than what I'm paying now. Plus, I got a new Galaxy S20 with the 5G. We don't have 5G here, but when I go, or we go up shopping, they have 5G up there. You have to have a tower, a cell phone tower that has 5G on it, or a line that has 5G. Let's see, I think I'll put this in here. I think that's all I think this is the metallic prompt. I want it a little bit thicker in spots. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with this. I think I'm going to leave it just like that. Maybe I'll put a line. Let's use this up right here and come right down like that. Just a little in there. Okay. And I was telling my family about that. And they both said, well, why don't you just go to Walmart and get an iPhone? And you won't have to pay for a new line. You can buy an iPhone for $300 or so. And I was thinking, well, if I can get my phone bill down $40, you take that times 12 months. Take $40 times 12 months is I'm saving $480 right there. Plus I have a new phone, brand new phone. I asked him if it was a rebuilt phone, and he said, no, it's brand new. And it's an upgrade to what I currently have. I'm pretty happy with it. I'm going to melt some crayon on here. That might be my wild card. Well, as long as I have my heat gun out, let's just melt some crayon now. This is metallic crayons. So this is still my metallic, and I already have the prompts off, the covers off of them. So what am I going to do? I think this is a copper color. And I think that's a dark, this is blue. It looks like a brown or a black. I like that dark blue, a green, a gold, and a red. Let's get rid of these. Let's go with these. So let's melt a little crayon on here. Let's see, I threw that scraper away. Let's get that out again because I might want to scrape it. Let's start with the gold. And I don't have my finger protectors out. They're with my crayons, so. Some of our gals that are joining us, let's talk about that now. The Streamathon, the New Year's Streamathon, the schedule is on my community tab, and it's also in Phibbsville Friends. And the New Year's Streamathon starts at 4:30 in the morning. I'm going to lead it off at 4:30 next Friday, at December 31st. And I'll stream from 4:30, it'll be 5:30 Eastern. The schedule is all in Eastern time. And I'm going to go until 8:30. I gave myself 3 hours because I'm getting up early. I'm going to give myself an extra hour. And then Dee Dee Willingham comes on, and she'll be 8:30 Eastern until 10:30. And then I think it's Jamie. You can look at the schedule. I lose track after Dee Dee. We filled up all of Friday, and we filled all the slots. On Friday, going into, and I was into Dee Dee's stream last week, and I was telling them that I couldn't find anybody for the wee hours of the morning. And so they started giving me names of international people who do a lot of coloring. And I think I'm going to be up. I think I'm going to watch them because I got two. One is Shelley's Art. I've just learned these people. They're new to me. And Amazon Tammy. And they both do a lot of coloring. And I think I'm going to melt crayons. I think I'm going to stay up, and I think I'm going to do some melted crayon work with them. Because crayon is coloring, and I don't do a lot of coloring in color books and that type of thing. I like to do this type of crayon art, where you melt stuff. I'm not going to color all my white. Look at a little gold out there. Let's put a little over here. We'll make this cloth gold. And I put the crayon on there to get the waxy pigment on it. And then I kind of scrape off the wax. If you scrape at this, you're getting the wax part off. And you can actually mark over that because you've scraped off the waxy part. I did a lot of my animal drawings this way. All right, that's enough gold. Let's do a little red. Let's see. I don't want to do a lot. Let's try it over here in this corner because it's pretty dark. Yeah, I don't know how much of that I want on here. I think I'm not going to put any more red on it. Let's try some of this darker blue. Let's try some of the darker blue, or the blue. No, that's blue. It's not the dark. Ooh, it's shiny though. That's pretty. Ooh, that's pretty. I'm liking that. And of course, wax will melt on here. Let's put some more of that dark in here. So while they're coloring, I think I'm going to melt crayon. I want to leave some of the white showing. I might do some stenciling over this again. I think that's all I'm going to do on here for crayon. Metallic. That was my metallic prompt. So I have silver paint in here and I have melted crayon. I might come over with some more white stencil. I'm not sure. We'll see what the next prompts are. I've already forgotten them. All right, the next prompt is washi tape. The next prompt is prompt 5, and it's washi tape. Washi tape. All right, we can do washi tape. And let's see. I got a whole bunch of washi tape from one of the auctions, probably Keisha's. And so I can use it as liberally as I want because it was cheap. What did I pay for it? Probably about $5. Oh, look, it's silver. Look, there's silver washi tape. And we're going to put it on with glue. This is silver too. What color is this? Those are butterflies and red, and let's use the silver. There's some wood washi tape. Ooh, that's pretty cool. All right, let's use the silver. And I see diagonals. And I'm going to put it on, but I'm also going to glue it down. I'm going to collage it down. So that means I need to get my wet glue out here. And let's use an older brush that I have sitting in the water. Let me go down to the bottom of chat here. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you, Rhonda. Ann Laura says, Allie, how old were you when you had your first cell phone? Allie says she's on holiday break now. I have 3 more classes to take. Well, 2 classes and a practicum. What are you studying, Allie K? The last time I heard you talk about school, you were talking about an anatomy class that you were taking. That was way back a while ago. I should graduate in May of next May. Allie Kay's going to graduate. Very cool. What are you studying? Trish says it's still medical coding. Oh yeah. So you were studying that a couple years ago, or what? The last time I heard you talk about school. Medical coding. And this is metallic tape, so I don't want to put glue over it because it'll dull the shine. Well, I got a little wet on there. So let's trim that off. I see diagonals. I'm going to make wide diagonals, like so. Oops, I guess I should put the glue on there first. And I actually don't need, yeah. I need to clean my glue pot is what I need to do. So this kind of takes care of the metallic IMPROMPTU because it's a metallic washi tape. I don't know what you guys are seeing, but it's shiny. All right, let's put this. And I'm going to kind of take my napkin and smooth some of that out, or my towel. I'm going to put it just like that. And let's cut this off. I love diagonals. Oops, I lost it. Where did it go? Well, let's get the other one. I lost that one. I don't know if I can find this one either. Sometimes I can feel it right here. Right there. So I feel this one. This one's a little harder because it's textured. Well, I'm not going to fool with it. I want to move on. What did I do with my brush? Let's put another one right about here. Right in here. We're going to do this one. Ooh, this one's shiny. Woo, that is pretty. I'm not going to lose this. And I think I'll make this one go this way because it's pretty. We'll do it crossed lengthways, this wide, this way, this way, this way. I don't know if I like that. Yeah. I had to experiment with it first. I had to audition the washi tape. Let's put some here. Oh, and then I dropped it on the floor. Geez, Mary, where did it go? Where did it go? Did it roll under my chair? Man, it rolled away from me. It rolled clear over behind my chair. Honestly. But it's still good. It's still good. Let's put this down here. Is that too much? Might be too much. I think I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop. I'm going to hope that gluing this down was enough to make it stick. Let's put this away. That's my washi tape prompt. All right, let's put this, well, at least put the lid on it. Deb says, we got iPhone 13 Pro Max phones for Christmas. 4 adults and 14-year-old. Guess who is showing us how to use them? The 14-year-olds, my guess. But you know, they have time to play with all of that. Don't think that you're dumb and they're the only smart ones. All right, next prompt is, I'm not sure that that's going to stick there. I might have to pull this. Let's cut this. It's bothering me here. And let's glue this down better. There we go. Put that in the water. Put this back. The next prompt is stamps. Stamps. Now you can interpret that several ways. You could stamp on there. I'll cut these after they dry a little more. I feel like I got an awful lot going on there. I'm seeing big diamonds, maybe about 3 or 4 of them. Or maybe smaller diamonds. Think of my triangles, think of that triangle, or it could be dark triangles too. I could stamp some, I could make me a quick stamp out of Angie goes, oh my gosh, you don't want to see behind me. As I was reaching for that Happy Mail box tonight, I saw a piece of cardboard here. Did I put it back? Where did I put it? Now, I can't find it right offhand. What can I make that stamp out of? I'm looking, hold on. I'm looking. I'm thinking, I wish I had that corrugated cardboard. What did I do with it? Let me reach over here. I have, it's not corrugated. I have a mailing box that Keisha's stuff came in. I have bubble wrap. I have bubble wrap, stamp, and I'm going to try an experiment with bubble wrap and, oh, this is corrugated. Ooh, I didn't know these mailers were corrugated. How does that work? Can I get that? Maybe I can't. Let me tear that piece of this off. You don't want to see, you don't want to see the rest of my room here. Let me tear this off. I wonder if I can get that corrugated. Oh yeah. Hold it. Whew. I was going to throw this out anyway because I've got boxes and boxes of stuff that I wonder if I can get this rest of this off. This is corrugated here with this mailer. It's a really thin corrugation. Where's my palette knife? In the water. I just want enough to make a triangle stamp. A diamond-shaped stamp. Get it off enough to I didn't know these mailing boxes were corrugated. The things you discover. This is just a priority mailbox. This is what Keisha sent. In fact, her label's on the back. What Keisha sent my last auction haul in. The things you discover when you're looking for something desperately in 3 minutes. I was looking for a piece of cardboard that I had, but I don't know what I did with it. Let's see if I can get a diamond shape out of this. And I don't care if it's even distressed diamond. Let's draw a diamond out right in here. Let's draw one. And let's use, that's the card I'm going to send to Mitzi. I want something square. Let's use this. Doesn't have to be a perfect diamond. Just sort of a diamond shape. All right, let me cut that out and let's see how that stamps off. It's more too rectangle-y for me. Now, let's get, oh, I have my bubble wrap too. I was going to play with my bubble wrap. I'm going to play with this. We'll play with the bubble wrap later. Let's put this behind my chair. Throw it back there. We'll pick it up later. And let's get a piece of painter's tape. I wonder if that's strong enough. We'll try it. And I might need a bigger piece. And fold it there. No, not on that. Come off of there. And let's put it down on here. Let's see how this works. I don't know. I haven't done this for a long time. Let's get this off. And let's go with something dark, black. Now, I'm afraid, I think I'll put this on with a sponge like Becky does. Because if I dip it in there, it'll just all smear. So let's put it on with the sponge. Where's my sponge that I was using for white? Is that it? I think so. I could sponge it with white. Let's sponge it with white. Mary's thinking as she goes here. Hold on. My wax paper. Fee-fi-fo-fum. This is stamped. This is my priority mailbox experiment with stamping. I didn't know there was a corrugation in there, in those priority boxes. Put that white paint back. Where did I put it? Here. Here's some white. This is it. I'm going to dab it on with my sponge because if I dip it in the paint itself, it'll just all glob up. All right, let's do a little stamping here. I'm thinking diamonds. Oh, I kind of like that. I need a little more paint on it, though. Let's try it again. Let's try it right here. This has got a lot of texture. One of my prompts is texture. This whole piece is going to have a lot of texture to it. Let's see if I put more paint on here, what's going to happen. That's what I'm going for, like that. That's what I want. I do it right there. So far, we just have background. I might have to put some, wonder if I can get to my fussy cuts. I have those black and white ones that I took out of that antique book. That might be fun to do black and white. Fussy cuts on here. I'm going to try to do this again. I might mess it up, but we'll see. One more, and I'm just going to dip this one in there and put it right there. And I'm going to call that my stamping prompt. What time is it? It's after 10, so I need to wrap this up at some point. I knew I was going to go a little later tonight, though. I felt like going a little later. All right, the next prompt, we're going to leave that for stamping. I made a corrugated priority mailbox stamp and stamped it with white paint, diamonds. Think I'll throw it away, though. It's messy. It's messy. All right, the next prompt. That was my crayons that fell. The next prompt is fabric or fibers. Stamps. Stamps. I have that stamp fabric. I have that stamp fabric, and it's right here that I covered my journal with. It's right here. This. Let me tear some off. Of course. Of course. Let me tear a strip off here. Let me cut it and just tear it. Oh, perfect. I'm going to cut it right here. I'm going to tear it off and then I'll show you. Tear off a big strip of it. Stamps. Fabric. All in one prompt. I knew there was a reason why I didn't have that put away yet. Let me kind of fold it up. This is the one where I bought everything that was on the boat because I liked the fabric so well. It was a discounted fabric to begin with. I think it was 50 or 60 I don't remember with the percent off. But I took everything that was on the boat, so she gave me 16, I think it was 16 extra inches or so. Okay, this is what I have. It's stamps. And I think I'm going to tear this in half again. So let's just snip it here. And tear it again. There we go. And I'm going to put it, how am I going to put it? I want the stamps to show. So I really only need a couple strips of it. Maybe a white, let's put this one down here. Let me snip it here. And I could actually cut out some of the stamps, but then I don't know. Because I could just cut those and put these. Let's cut a couple here. Put it like that. Put this one. I don't want to cover up too much here. Let's put it over that red. There. And let's cut this too. Or maybe I'll just continue cutting this one. And I don't have to use, I could just use 1 or 2. This says 2 cents. That's what I'm gonna do. Or I could put them in the middle of this. Some of these in the middle of that. I like it there better. And there. Do I want them diagonal? Or do I want them every which way? Doesn't matter if I cut them up. Mary's thinking to herself, bye, Deb. Have a good weekend. Have a good week, I mean. They said goodnight to Deb about 10 minutes ago, I guess. Mary, see above, Sue says. Deb says, does anyone else think Mary talks the same while working, even when she's alone? No, I don't think I do. I might in my mind mentally. I don't talk aloud. I might, as I'm working, I might say what works here. I might be thinking it. Mentally, I might be talking the same. Not going to use that one. But, is that what you meant, Suze? I think she does. At least I would feel better knowing I wasn't the only one. I think while I'm thinking, while I'm creating, I'm going, what works here, what works there. But I don't think I verbalize a lot while I'm working alone. Loud, voice, verbal. Voco. I may be thinking it. I'm liking this. Cutting these stamps out and putting on here. Because that takes care of the stamp prompt too. But now my thought is, how am I going to use this once this could be a masterboard. Once I get it done, I could use this as a masterboard because I really don't know how else I want to use it. I'm not ready to do ATCs with it. I'm thinking masterboard. Let's put that one there. Let's put this one here. And you know, these could cross over my, or at least cross into them a little. Break up those diagonals a little. I'm thinking masterboard now. And then that way I could use it several different ways. Is that what you meant when you said see above? Let's see, did Sue say something else? Mary, you could cut out stamps from your postage fabric. Thanks, Suze. Great minds think alike, Suze. I think that's probably enough. Maybe one in there. I think I probably have enough on there. I'm thinking masterboard for this. These things that I'm cutting out are lighter. I'll use these for clusters. And this was only one strip. I cut about a 2-inch strip off, and then I cut that in half. I have all of this left that I'll use for something. I'm not going to use it. I'm going to use the rest of this. And I'm just going to drop these in here, what I have left. Yep, I'm thinking masterboard now. And then that way, I probably won't take it to the library right away because I'm planning a New Year's project that I want to make copies of. And probably after the New Year, I'll take everything into the library and print it off. One more. Where am I going to put it? Let's move this one up a little and put it in there. All right. That is the fiber and fabric prompt, which is prompt 7. I still have paint, numbers, splatter, texture, and border. Numbers and paint. I think I'm going to use my dictionary page instead of paint and just add some dictionary page stuff in there, maybe some words pieces. Let's put this down. Let's collage this down. Splatter. I don't know if I want to do white or silver splatter would be pretty, I think. We'll keep the white out. Silver splatter would be pretty, but I'm not sure it'll show up. And that brush that I was using for the glue is actually too small. Let's use this one. I need to clean all my brushes in Murphy's oil soap. I'm hard on them. I bought some new brushes when we went to Hobby Lobby last week. Or whenever we went. I don't know, was it last week? Or yeah, I think it was last week. Okay, I'm just going to collage these pieces of stamp fabric. Sue's thought of it. I didn't see your suggestion, Suze, but I thought of it. And then she said, Mary, see above. So great minds think alike, Suze. Let me go back down to... Can you guys see this? Do I need to zoom in? She says, I know, right? And she's laughing. Trish, you're okay. They only take you away if you start answering yourself. I don't know. Answering yourself? Do I answer myself? I might answer myself, but I don't think I sit and... Well, I'm not sure what I do anymore. I don't know if I even want to go there. Let's just collage this down and move on, Mary. Move on, Mary. I think this is going to become a masterboard to start with. I like the idea of doing a masterboard. And then you could make several things out of it. A little paint chip there. Looked like it came out of the nozzle of my... Where did I get this? I'm going to put it here. I don't know where I got it. What's going on here? Another little paint. This makes a nice background. I'm thinking masterboard. I could have solved this one for the stamp prompt. No, I had to go discover that... Is that upside down? No, that's right side up. Priority mailboxes actually have a very thin corrugation in them. And I find that very interesting. I thought they were just flat. Where's that mailbox? See, here's a priority mailbox. And they are corrugated. Very, very fine, thin corrugation. I thought they were just a flat box. Mary learned something new tonight. One reason why I think it'd be good to do this as a masterboard, I guess you could use it for tags or ATCs, but with all this washi tape and now the fabric, it might be very hard to cut this, and it'll be easier to make some copies. But you know what? I think I need some dark on here. How about a dark splatter? I don't know. I'm going to put my dictionary page on first, I think. Paint comes before splatter, and I'm going to use dictionary paper for the alternate prompt. I'll put it in here. I hope I'm not boring you guys. I'm having fun. I haven't done a dirty dozen like this in a long time, but it seems like when I do dirty dozens or prompt games, it always takes me a long time because I have to hunt up stuff, and then I change my mind, and well, you know, I get to talking and I get sidetracked, and before you know it, I've spent 3 hours on a dirty dozen. But when you do 12 prompts, you get a lot on your page. Now, this is an 11 by 15 inch page, and there's a lot going on here. You can't see the circles that I drew on here. I did those circles with that looked like peacock eyes on peacock feathers. Mina was saying those are completely gone now. You might see a little dark in there from one or two of them, but you get a lot on these pages with 12 prompts. And that's why it's good to cut it up, because you break it up into and that white, I could have stopped after I'd done that white stenciling with the wavy lines and the clocks. That was nice enough the way it was. I could have stopped right there and made some nice postcards out of it. But no, we keep going. We keep going. We just go and go and go and go until we have so much on here. But that's what makes it fun. Is that gonna stay down? I don't know. Yeah. I hope I'm not boring you guys, but I'm having fun. I want it to go this way. All right, I think I got them. No, this one's not glued down. Pretty much all glued down. All right, glued, 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 glued. Oops, that one wasn't. I don't know where I picked it up from. I'm going to put it here. I think they're all glued down now. And I suppose, well, I don't want to put that away yet. I'm going to do the dictionary next. I'm on prompt. I did fabric or fibers. I'm going to do an alternative here with the dictionary. Let me mark it out. Oh, number 4, dictionary paper. That's for me. Numbers. Oh dear. Numbers. All right, let's worry about the numbers later. I might take some big numbers out of the magazines, but let's do the dictionary text. Let's get some blank text. Let's just tear a page out here. That should be enough. We don't need a whole lot. And I'm just going to put little pieces in here. I don't need a whole lot because I'll be covering it up. I'll be covering up what I have. What I think I'll do is follow my diagonals. A little like that. Maybe there, here, maybe in there. There, there, I don't need a lot. She keeps tearing. Let's make a skinny one. Skinnier, Mary. I said a skinny one. Here. I don't want to cover up my stamp. There. Let's take these off. Put this one on. All right, that's good enough for me. And I still have that diagonal going on. And I still have half of my dictionary page. That'll go in my scrap. I put my brush back in the water. Let me get it out. I'm going to have to dry this at some point. I don't like a wet brush. I hate a wet brush. In fact, I don't know what I'd do without those paper towels. All right, we're just going to put this down in here. Just like that. Oh, I don't want to cover up that stamp. Let's tear that off and leave it like that. Oh, this is sticking down already. I'm going to have to put more glue in my glue pot. It's running low. I just use school glue. Elmer school glue, that's all I use. I don't buy the fancy stuff. I don't buy the good stuff for what I do, because most of mine is art play. Oh, can I turn this around? Get more text on it here. Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. When you're happy with something, when it's working for you, there's something that's clicking. All right. So that was my alternative to paint, because I've already painted on the background. All right. So what else do I have going here? The next prompt is numbers. And I think I'm going to cut numbers. I keep putting my brush back in the water. Let's see if I can find some big numbers in these magazines. Let's see if I can find some big content numbers. I see big letters. One of these magazines had big numbers in them, and I was admiring them. I don't know which magazine it was. It wasn't my Somerset Studio, was it the... Wait a minute, I'm looking for a magazine that has big numbers. Midwest Living, was that it? Food. It had big numbers. It might be one I was looking at out in the living room, and I'm not going to run and get it. Mary Jane. Come on, I want some big numbers. I might just have to cut them. Cut big numbers. Magnolia. Has big letters. Well, you would know if I'd won them, I wouldn't be able to find them. They had great big numbers for their content pages. And I don't know which magazine it was. You can't see me looking here. You're just staring at my table while I'm looking for page numbers. I might just give up and cut some big numbers out of dark paper if I can't find them. Here's a 500. There was one magazine that had all these huge big numbers. And it's probably out in the living room. I drug these all in here though. Let me keep looking. Was it Martha Stewart Living? Well, I'm giving up on this. You want them, you should cut them out when you see them. They called to me when I saw them. I can't find them right now. I'm just going to cut out some big numbers out of dark pages here. I don't want them huge. Let's see. Let's find a dark. Well, blue. Here. I'm just going for the darker colors, like those chair backs. That should be enough. When I see that magazine with the big numbers, I'm cutting it up. All right, let's cut some numbers out of here, and I'm just going to cut them by freehand style. Let's cut this in half. Let's cut this chair out. Let's cut this out. Cut that. And we're going to cut, let's cut a number 1. Number 1. You're number 1. One. This is going to be a 5. Oops, I dropped it. sort of a 5. I'm not sure I like it. It looks like an S. Let's cut this down a little. Let's cut this down a little. 5. 1, 5. Where's that blue? I don't know what I did with the blue page. It's up here. This is collage fodder. I guess I'll go with the dark again now. Let's cut it out of this. Let's put this one up here. That one there. And that one there. That's my numbers. I kind of like it. Let's throw the rest of the scrap away because it annoys me. Gets in my way. 105. Don't ask me what it means. I'm going to make this one a little skinnier. I don't like it being so fat. $105. Move it right there. All right, I put my paintbrush back in the water. Yes, I had to look for a paper towel. I don't like a wet brush. Let's put the one down. Don't ask me what 105 means. It's just number, that's all. It's just the number 1. It's just the number 0. I guess right there was the best place to put it. It's just the prompt. I'm just doing it because that's the prompt. $105. You see how sticky this still is. My numbers are sticking and I'm not even collaging them down yet. $105. That works for me for my number prompt. You know, I had some flashcards that Keisha sent. I could have used those. Oh, well, too late now. The next prompt is, after numbers, is splatter. I'm ready for some splatter. What color? Let's see. I think I'm done with my glue pot. Let's put it away. Get it off my desk. I got enough white on there. I don't think white splatter is the answer. I don't think silver splatter will show. I'm thinking dark blue or brown. Dark blue, I think. Dark blue splatter. Let's throw this away. Throw that away. Throw this away. Throw this away. Throw, throw, throw. Save. Throw. Dark blue, I think. And maybe not a whole lot of it. Is that gluing down? Dark blue. Let's go back to this deep midnight blue. And yes, another piece of wax paper, because I throw it away because it's so messy. It's so messy that I quit keeping all my painty papers. And I'd like to break up those numbers a little. I might with my texture when I come to the texture prompt. Look at that. Didn't get glued down. I'll probably have to mend my glue. Okay, let's do the splatter. I'll get the second skin off. Let's see. Is my fan brush in here? Where's my fan brush? Did it disappear? It's not in the water, is it? Yes, no? What happened to my fan brush? I don't see it. Fan brush. I need a fan brush. Here we go. Here's one. I don't know what happened to the one I was using. It's probably here someplace. I try to put things away. Like these scissors go back over in here. Palette knife. Fan brush. I'm about done with this, but maybe I can get enough out for some splatter. Move my teacup. Maybe move these off now because it'll get all messy. Move my little Yeah. I watch Dee Dee do her splatter, and she uses her fingers. And I was trying that, but that doesn't work so good for me. I must not have the right rhythm. Okay, we're going to dry this because it's awfully wet. And when I come in with texture, I'm going to break up these numbers because they're so popping out. I think I'm going to add my clocks back in here with texture paste. But let's dry it. Are you guys bored? Somebody help me, please, Allie says. Trish, a masterboard is, are you supposed to scan it and print out copies? Yeah, you scan it, or you can even take a picture of it. I've seen people use viewfinders and pick out portions, you know, like a viewfinder, like you just pick a portion of it. Yeah, masterboard is kind of, Laurie Mae Jenkins, I think, does a lot of masterboards. A collage idea, then scan and use it. Yeah. And this splatter is really wet. The one thing I don't like about splatter is it's after you do it, you almost have to do it like borders toward the end so you can let it air dry. Because it's wet droplets of paint. Trish says, as if I needed more pages of paper to work on. That's true, Trish. That's true. As if we need more. I have a whole room full of it. I need something more. This would make a nice journal cover the way it is. I want to break up my numbers a little though. For me, my numbers are too bold. And I'm gonna put texture paste with my clocks over them, I think. And you can still see my stamps in there. I don't want to cover up my stamps, but I want to break up the bold on my numbers. I like them dark, but I don't like them that dark. I don't like them so dominant. So the only alternative I used was dictionary paper in place of paint. And the only reason I didn't use paint is that I used paint for the blue background when I did that wash. You can see the paint, the blue is paint. All right, I think it's dry enough that I'm just going to take this. Let me hang my heat gun here. I got to find a better place for that heat gun. Let's see if my splatter's pretty dry now. I'm not getting a little off of down here. but it's pretty dry. Well, over in here, maybe. All right, the next prompt after splatter was texture and then border. So let's get out my texture paste. I'm reaching for it. Oh, I haven't used this for a while. I might need to add some water to it. Let's see how. No, I think it might need a little bit of water. This is texture paste that I made using Topaz Pearl Girls. Topaz Pearls. It's Mod Podge, white paint, and baby powder. And you could add paint to it. You don't have to add white paint. You can color it if you want. I'm going to use the clock stencil again, I think. And I want to break up the numbers. Let's see what happens here. Let's just put it right here and see what happens. I might mess it up. I'm trying to get a thin layer. Oh yeah, I like that. Let's see, can you still see the one? You can kind of see the one. Let's do it over the O. Let's kind of, no, let's do it right on the O. And the dark should show through as the numbers. We'll see what happens here. I don't mind if I mess it up. It's just paper and paint. It's just fun stuff. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. And I know I have numbers on there, but I don't like them so dominant. And I'm going to do it over here on the 5 too. Maybe right in there. There we go. I like that. Now let me clean my tools off. Here, first let's wipe this edge off of my, and I probably should put, I'm getting the habit of doing that. Wax paper on that. There. And boy, I don't know what I'd do without these paper towels. Let's clean my stencil off a little here. Okay. Oh, hold it. Get that texture paste off of it as much as I can. I don't mind paint on it, but the texture paste will dry and ruin the stencil. The paint washes off, will clean off, Mary says. All right, I'm pretty happy with it. And the last prompt is border. I'm going to give this a dry. Border, I don't know. Bordering this as a masterpiece, as a master sheet, master board. You don't really need a border, but I can go ahead and put one on. What time is it? Oh, it's only 11 o'clock. I'll be off of here by 11:30. I kind of like this. As a masterboard, I think it's going to be fine. It's a nice background. And I think this would make a really fun art journal cover if I ever get tired of it as a masterboard. This will make a really fun art journal cover if my washi tape survives. I'm going to leave it white and blue. Kind of reminds me of a new year. Just turn it over and dry it on the back here a little. Alrighty, I'm kind of happy with it. I think I'll use it as my thumbnail. Let's trim off the excess washi tape. I can see it on the back better. Guess I'm getting part of the paper there. I got to read up on Riri's scissor sharpeners and sharpen my scissors. Riri sent me a scissor sharpener, and I need to use it. I think I'm happy with it for a masterboard. That's what I'm gonna call it now. It's a masterboard. This area in here is a little dark, but then so is that and that. So, yeah. I think I'm happy with it. Let's put it this way. Makes more sense to me this way. So let me come out and chat. Thank you, Rhonda, for wielding your wrench tonight. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, Allie K. Hi, Kathy Whitney. Kathy, I did a dirty dozen. Here are the prompts. Circles, You can't see my original circles. If you watch my video, you'll see them. They're all covered up, my original ones. Blue color, you can see the blue color. Stencils, I used, you can see this stencil here with these wavy lines. It's one of my favorite. It swirls. And I used the clock stencil, and I used, you can see these little square dots. I used the squares in there. Metallic, I used silver metallic. You can kind of see it in there, but then I went to washi tape was the next prompt, and my diagonals here are silvery washi tape right there, down this way, here, and over here. Fabric or fibers, I had that fabric. This fabric has postage stamps on it. And so I cut it out, and there's postage stamps in there. Oh, the sixth prompt was stamps. And I originally interpreted it as stamping. And I made this diamond-shaped stamp out of corrugated. I didn't know that the priority mailboxes were very, very thinly corrugated. That just impresses me so much. And paint, instead of paint, I did the dictionary, strips of dictionary paper in there. And numbers, I did a 1, a 0, and a 5. And they were so bold that I came back over them with the clock stencil. Splatters, I've got dark blue splatter. My texture is these clocks here over the 1, 0, and 5. And now, oh, I just have border to do. I threw that paper away too quick. Let's just use this. And we'll put a quick border. The 12th prompt was border. And I'm just going to border it with my Pen Plus Gear chisel tip pen. We'll just put a border on it. Although a masterboard, I don't think a masterboard really needs a border. But we'll do it since it's the prompt. It kind of sets it off. And I'm going to call this a masterboard. And this will make a nice journal cover if I ever get tired of it as a masterboard. I guess I should start me a portfolio of masterboards. I think Lori Mae Jenkins, I think, is the one that does it. This dark right there kind of bothers me, but I'm going to leave it. I'm done. I'm done with it. After I do the border, I'm done with it. There we go. So there are the prompts, and there's my dirty dozen. That was fun, and it's only 10 after 11. I thought I would be going till 12:30, 1 o'clock tonight. All right. Kathy says, love it. Thank you, Kathy. Thanks for going through it for me. Aw, Kathy, it's good to see you. I found an old piece of Happy Mail. It was a card that I think you sent me in 2018, Kathy. I was going through my old Happy Mail earlier. I have a whole box of it. And Susan Gerald said, I have a challenge for you, Mary. You should get those ATCs out of there and put them in a journal or something. Put them, I think she said put them on a canvas. But I don't have room for canvases in this room. It's so packed full the way it is. But I found a card that you sent me, Kathy. It's probably one that I felt guilty about. All right, let's see. Let me go back and chat. Oh, Artful Esther was here. She said, good night, Mary. I love your work. I missed Artful Esther. Artful Esther is usually, I think, in Beth Schuler's chat. Hi, mister. I'm get involved in what I'm doing, and I miss a lot of chat until I come out and talk to you guys. But Artful Esther, thanks for dropping by. Let's see, Allie K says, personally, I just as soon use the original and make something else the next time, but each to his own. Well, you know, I don't make a lot of masterboards. There's something to be said for both. This will make a nice journal cover, too. And I kind of agree with Allie in a sense. This would make a nice journal cover. But I'm going to use it as a masterboard because I can see, I'm just tired of making ATCs and postcards and tags. Is usually when you cut up stuff. This would make nice greeting cards. You know, border, you know, cut a section off like so, like Becky does, and put it on a greeting card. And so if I make a masterboard, I could copy it and put it on greeting cards. See, it's peeling off here. I didn't get enough. It's hard for me to tell where I get glue sometimes. Let me glue this back on here. Well, what do I have? Second skin on my fingers. What's that? String on there. String art. Hold it. Let me throw it in there. It's stuck on my finger. String off the fabric, probably. It probably should have a coat of varnish on it, but I don't like putting varnish over metallic. I got a little shine coming through. All right. Yeah, Allie K, I see your point, but we're going to use this as a masterboard. Some people cut them up for postcards or ATCs. Yeah, Becky does. But I'm getting tired of doing prompt cards. I do a lot of prompt cards. But, you know, I never use the prompt text after I do the prompt cards. ATCs, I have enough ATCs. I think I'm just going to leave it as a masterboard. I'll decide. I'll probably end up cutting it into something someday. Allie K says, Trish, a masterboard is supposed to scan it and print out copies for art. Yeah. Trish said, I'm thinking I should splatter some walnut ink in the digitals. It just printed. I love it. Ooh. Was Trish says, right, Connie. I'm here. I'm gluing something down perfectly, she says. This is creative Trish. Walnut ink splatters. Yeah, walnut ink would have worked good on here too. I like the dark blue though, because it does pop. Let's see. Trish says, I still use it as a thin, really thin with a credit card, but it doesn't buckle much, work quickly. It's not as wet. I prefer glue all. Yeah. A lot of people prefer glue all, but I buy the school glue simply because it's cheaper. And I think for me, I'm just as happy with it being school glue. I may change my mind down the road. I think Tanya and Lisa use glue all, and they mix a little bit of Mod Podge with it, I think, for flexibility. I got a tear in my paper there. I'll put this up there. I'm going to do a thumbnail. Allie K says, big numbers. 1, 2, 1, 5, 6, 10, 8, 7. Yeah, I should have used those big numbers. That's when I was looking for numbers. Let's see. Trish says, I'm a recovering scrapbooker. Archival adhesive paper. The freedom now to play. Yeah. Yeah, when you did scrapbooking and you went into those scrapbook stores and you'd go to scrapbook weekends and stuff, boy, I tell you, you go, is this archival? You know, is this acid free? That was the big term back then. You don't want to use my photograph with anything that's not acid-free. And I guess if you are using your photos and stuff like that you want to last for a long time, you are concerned about acid-free stuff. But when you're art journaling, you can use anything. Suze, I think, had to leave. Lori was here. Allie K says, I started my Chinese thread book today. I made a practice of the smallest box so far. Oh, cool. Cool, Allie K, if you're still listening. Yeah, I have the kit down behind me, the Chinese thread box. I'm bound to determine that I'm gonna finish my Asian caboodle, though. I was gonna work on that tonight. Let's see. Whoops. Oh, Dana. What's fuzzy, Dana? Are you okay? If Dana was here, Scrappy Girl Dana Yates was here. I'm just scrolling back in chat, seeing who I missed. Now I'm back to where Deb Farrell left, and where she said, does anyone else think Mary talks to herself the way when she's alone? All right, let me go down to the bottom. Kathy says, I save all my Happy Mail cards, and I don't ever feel guilty on my behalf. You give so much all the time, like you're doing right now. Aw. Yeah, I think the card that you sent to me was 2018. I think the mail that I was going through was 2018. And I've got more Happy Mail up in Wisconsin that I didn't bring home with me. So anything that I have here at home is 2016 plus. Okay, well, it's 11:19. I'm going to let you guys go. Tomorrow is Monday. Dee Dee Willingham comes on at 8:30 Eastern, and I think Janet Nash has been coming on now, and she's on at 9 o'clock Eastern. Janet Young comes on after Dee Dee around, I want to say 1 Eastern, 12 Central. And I think Shauna Musin, am I pronouncing that right, comes on. There's some girls that come on in the afternoon that I lose track of because I stitch with my St. Louis friends on Monday afternoons. Monday night, usually Lisa comes on, but she's not ready to stream yet. She was here earlier. I asked her. So Lisa won't be coming on. So that's kind of a free time tomorrow night for some of you who like to stream and just look for an open time. And then we're back to Tuesday morning. I'll be back on Tuesday morning at 4:30. Take care, Kathy. I'm going to write a note. I'll probably put a little something in here to Mitzi and see if I can't get Mitzi. What I want to do is put a note, and I'm just going to write a little note right up here at the top and then have her answer it. And let's see if we can do and I'll include a self-addressed stamped envelope for her to send back. And I'll just put a little thin something in there, something. And I got this out of I was reading in the newspaper, not this card, but the idea for this, as I was reading in the daily paper, it was Saturday's paper, about these two ladies who'd been trading the same greeting card for 50 years. They must have had just written one word or something like, give me a word. My word for, that's I could just put my word, Mary's word for 2022. Well, really, it's my lifetime word. And my lifetime word is triumphant, if you guys want to know. My lifetime word is triumphant. And I might just put Mary's lifetime word, triumphant. And I'll explain to Mitzi because I don't think she was in here tonight. what's going on with that. So have a great week. It's starting again, a new week. Bye, everybody. Have a very good 12 days of Christmas. This is the 12 days of Christmas. Bye, everybody. Thanks for coming.